Good morning, everyone, and welcome on in to the Adventure Network. Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome in. And yes, the errand to typing was the small feline deciding that she wanted to walk across the keyboard while I was under the desk trying to fix something. Because of course she did. But yes, Yuki needed to all over my keyboard. As her good morning to everyone. But yeah, welcome on in, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are we all doing? Hope y'all have been doing with those later. Yeah. No, mine has been very, very affectionate this morning. She's been very affectionate this morning because our schedule is being thrown off today. Usually, Zero Wolf goes into the office on Thursdays. However, due to some shenanigans with his workplace, he is in the office today. And Yuki keeps telling me and checking on me and fetching me to go into his office because she's like, "Where is he? He's supposed to be here today. It Wednesday. It Wednesday. Where are my humans? It Wednesday. Where are my human? He need be here." But yeah, welcome on in, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are we all doing today? Let me go down the list and say hello to everybody. Good morning to Kagan and to Cognitive Hazard. Well, what are you doing? Welcome on into No and Pepperina. Welcome on into Melina and Chris. And welcome on into Riv. Welcome in, welcome in. How are we all doing today? Hopefully everyone is having a good morning and a what are you doing, Kat? And welcome on in, Bonnie. She has discovered boxes. And yes, Yuki, that box is for you. The big one's in the kitchen because it doesn't fit in our living room. I had to put the giant box that the plushie came in into the kitchen because it was taking up too much space on the living room floor. Yes, I know the ducks are lagging right now. I'm pulling up Twitch in the background so I can fix something. Yes, I did. Yes, I did, Peppriana. Ooh, that's a cool looking emote. Unfortunately, that is probably AI, unfortunately. Anyway. Brains. I was gonna say something, Chad, and just completely escaped my brain. Whatever it was, it's not important anymore. But yes, we did finish that thing. We did finish that thing in the cave, Peppriana. To be honest, I'm doing as minimal as I can of those kind of jumpy puzzles and stuff, but I'll do them once because the game kind of wants me to do them once. Those gold rewards that don't work anymore. Okay, so that one can be turned on. That one can be turned on. Okay. Perfect. All right. Turning on some things that haven't been turned on for a while because I keep forgetting to turn them back on since we're working with this model today. Did you happen to look over at Zero Watch Me play the '09 version of What's the Void Evening While Raiding? I caught a little bit of it, Riv, and I had you pulled up on my side as well. But I will be honest, the the raid that we were doing was kind of distracting me. I was very distracted by the raid that we were in. But I did catch part of it, and it looks interesting. What was with the color coding? No. I want you to open up the entire scene, please. Well, I caught part of it, and it looks like they changed how you dial in the signals. And I am curious about this. There. Now I can see it. I am floating. There we go. Oh, it would be nice, and I really need to. Yet another thing that I need to fix on one of these weekends that I just completely redo OBS is I need to not have all of my avatars nested because I'm getting tired of having to adjust the avatar every time I switch. All right. Yeah, there was something I caught, Riv, because I had your volume low so I could hear the call outs for the raid and stuff like that. But there was some part where like you were tuning something and there was colors on the screen and you had to like match the colors or something. But I might have like completely misinterpreted what I was seeing. Guys, with digital ID in the no. That is dumb. That is dumb, Melina. But the government rarely does what the people want. Let's be honest. And also, welcome on in, Firewing and Aurora. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? All right, you have to capture the circle inside the triangle and the center near the. Wow, that's interesting, Riv. So they've changed the dial-in mechanics a little bit. That's going to be fun. I need to get back to Voices of the Void. There's just too many games to play and not enough time. And I have to be in the mood to play certain things. Don't we all, Melina? Don't we all? Surgeon. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, on the bright side, Bunny Fist, it's not the big C. Like, if they thought in any capacity that it was the big C, they would be removing it immediately. The fact that they're waiting means that they don't think it is, because if they did, they'd be out. They don't mess around with stuff like that. In the US, they might, but not in your country. Yuki, stop yelling. I know he's not home. I'm not going to come and check on the office. That won't make him magically appear, babe. Okay, well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear, Aurora. Bunch of new minigames, the server repair, and the Transformers as well. Yeah, do they break as often as they used to, Riv? Because that was one of my big gripes with Voices of the Void. Is that you'd spend 90% of the game just fixing Transformer towers. Yuki! She is so upsetty spaghetti that he is in the office today. So upsetty spaghetti. Oh, nice. Nice, Riv. So they did tweak it then. Oh, do you have the zoomies? You get that mouse. You get that mousey. No. What are you doing? Are you attacking your mousey? Yeah? Who's the best? Jeez. We lost maybe 4 dishes in about that time, or 2 or 3. Yeah. Well, that's good. It was a bit much. And I believe the dev even said that it was a bit much, that things broke too often. She is discombobulated. She's also feeling very frisky because the weather's been fairly nice the last couple of days. She has definitely been a more motivated small feline romping around the house. She has been far more motivated romping the house the last few days. Probably, and honestly, Rip, the signal stuff is rather what I would rather be doing. Like, the thing that I really enjoyed in Voices of the Void was fixing the, cleaning up and fixing the office area. Like, I loved cleaning up those areas because that's apparently my serotonin. And dialing in the signals, too, is one of my favorite things to do in the game. I wasn't a huge fan of, like, going out and having to fix all the transformers and stuff, which is why I got the kitty thing. I'm very sneezy this morning. I am out of allergies. That's always well, that's good. I'm glad they're upgrading it, Riv. I'll have to check out the new updates he's done. Yeah, so camera and that's and unable to be with his cat. Yeah. I mean, there's not much you can do, Chris, if he's sick. All you can do is just kind of wait until he's feeling better. All you can really do. You have to clean, grab trash, and then you have to... Oh, nice! And scrub the concrete. Oh, nice. You have to fix the cracks in the concrete. That's awesome. And also, welcome on in. Oh my goodness, Yuki. Welcome on in, Games of Jewel. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Alright, pardon me a second, Jackson. I need to blow my nose. Okay, better. Much better. Species Unknown. Ooh, that's a game I haven't heard about. Left you at games. I saw that in Discord, Games with Jewel. I have not checked out the trailer yet. Because I was catching up on my videos from last night. Which, oh man. I watched an extremely amusing video. Very amusing video about some idiot wrote an article on one of those tech sites. It wasn't Kotaku, but it was kind of like a Kotaku knockoff kind of site. And I believe the title of the author, or the title of the article was 13 Pokemon clones that didn't quite make the cut. And the games they list as Pokemon clones just cracked me up. Like, one, games that released before Pokemon was even a thing, technically are Pokemon clones, according to this author. And games that were heavily inspired, games that Pokemon was heavily inspired by, are on the Pokemon clones that didn't make it cut. And a game that isn't even a Monster Collection game ended up on that list. I was very amused by this video. Ooh, and I might mispronounce this, but welcome on in, Royce. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing, my friend? They're mostly clean except for 3, but that's intentional. That's fair. That is fair, Riv. Good. Left you a game. Transfers are mostly empty. Steel Melina thing is. And also, it looks like with Google's pictures. See, yeah. Does have blood flow to it? Yeah, and I mean, if it doesn't have blood flow. Well, yeah. Yeah, and that's her Bunny Fist. And I mean, the other reason too that they're probably wanting to wait 4 weeks is to see if it changes in size. Because if it changes in size, it's a pretty clear indication that it's something that has to come out. But if it doesn't change in size, it might just be something benign. I mean, even if it is the big C, if it's benign, then you just take it out. Not fun. Actually, I'm sorry. I saw a compressible, and I'm like, that's right. I need to take out my compression socks because the doctor said I'm supposed to wear those now. Or at least try to. You have durability on the ATV and wheels. Visual module installed. Wow, that's awesome. Install the module on the decor set. That's awesome. Awesome, Riv. That's awesome. I might have to download the update to Voices of the Void. Or, I don't know. I like saying that we're in that time of year where I don't have time to play a lot of different games, but when is there a time that I get to play a lot of different games? And the answer to that is when I'm homesick. The only time that I actually get more than an hour or two to play video games these days outside of Strem is when I'm sick. Because I would say even on vacation, but I don't play games when I'm on vacation because I'm hanging out with people or doing stuff. Like the only game time I get when we're on vacay is like the hour before I go to bed in the hotel room. And that's not much. And it was when saving it, accidentally tried to use Signal Console while it was powered down. Then saving caused, oh no, saving causes the lag spike. Ugh. Well, I mean, I'm glad that they are making improvements to it. I also saw tangentially that there's another update to Last Caretaker. So we might actually have to revisit that one at some point in the future, just to see what all has changed. And it'll be a matter of, are we going to continue the save that we were previously playing? Or are we going to just start a whole brand new save and start from scratch? Hasn't changed at all. Another grown, no reduction, which is throwing everyone off. Yeah, it sounds like if it's anything, it's benign, Bunny Fist. Because it would have changed in size in 6 weeks. So annoyed the terrible loss. Well, yeah. I won't pass any real judgments on the game until it's out of early access. Because so much can change in the early access period that I'm not going to pass too many judgments. When you have an early access game, you kind of expect the jank, which is one of the reasons why I'm still hemming and hawing. Excuse me? Yeah, you go ahead and sit pretty. You know you just did a naughty. Mistress. Get a treat. You gotta do it on camera, babe. Do this. Grabby Paws. Miss Grabby Paws. Look at you. Look at you. We were talking about last caretaker, Ugly Stoat. And honestly, I think if I did do it on stream again, we would start from scratch. Because would you stop? So much has changed since the last time we played it. You know, I think my issue is they should mention it takes a lot better hardware than their minimum specs. Yeah. Well, ow, that was my finger. They kind of did a dirty to a lot of people with the minimum specs of that game. Because, yes, the minimum specs will run the game, but they ain't gonna run it well. Like, min specs will run the game, but it won't run it well. So hopefully they fix it when it gets out of early access. First thing I see when I click into stream is Cat. Yeah, she's being very, very cat today, aren't you? Yeah, are you a cat? Are you a cat? Are you very cat today? Hit my finger, little butthead. We're catching up on stuff. And also, welcome on in, Ugly Stoat, Winter Wolf, and Roy the Dragon. Welcome on in, my friends, and welcome on in to Mur as well. Welcome in, welcome in. It was After Care Wednesday, so how was your new plushies night? The new hobby. It was excellent, Mur. I actually used the plushie as a prop for playing Switch for about half an hour yesterday while I was waiting for... Sorry, I was waiting for Zero to get off work so we could go to the gym. It made an excellent pillow prop. An absolutely excellent, excellent pillow prop. He didn't make it into the bedroom, though, because I need to get the bed cleaned off and figure out where I'm going to put him. He is definitely a good snuggle buddy. Also, welcome on in, Robert. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today there over on YouTube? How are you doing, my friend? Oh, but yeah, how is Chatlandia? Now that the small feline has vacated a bit and is very loudly eating her wet food in front of me. It doesn't play. Yeah. I am glad, Ugly Stoat, that we don't mess around. We have a Plex server for the stuff that we have, but we're also a part of a couple other Plex servers, and I'm very thankful for that, because managing the Plex servers is way above my pay grade. I don't understand that at all, and I personally don't care to understand it. I will bribe the people that are running the Plex servers with food and knitted goodies to let me have access to them. And that way I don't have to mess with it. And also, welcome on in, Ramon. Welcome in, welcome in. And I'm glad that you are doing well, Robert. That is good to hear. Silly do a Plex stuff, yeah. Plex is, it's kind of nice because you don't have to download anything. It's all streaming. So I don't have to deal with the fact that sometimes these files are just ridiculously huge and you can only have like 2 or 3 of them. And I'll be honest, I'm not the kind of person that really wants to rewatch movies a billion times. Like, I'm very much I'll watch a movie once and it's probably going to be 5 to 10 years before I watch it again. Like, I don't re-consume media that frequently. So having the ability to just watch something once and then move on is kind of my happy place. It's easy most of the setting up and getting to work. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. Even on our Homeplex server, Ugly Stoat, we've had issues with that. Well, yeah. Yeah. And that's true. That's true, Riv. My thing is that I have such a backlog of stuff to watch that I never run out of things to watch. Like, legit, I never run out of things to watch. Like, there's so much anime that I haven't seen yet. There's so many movies I've never seen, TV shows I've never seen. Like, I keep saying that I'm going to start Twin Peaks one of these days because I've never seen Twin Peaks. And it's intimidating because there's so much of it and I have not a lot of time. Because it's the thing of like, okay, I can watch Twin Peaks or I can play a video game. I can't do both. Because unfortunately, I am not one of those people that can play a game and watch a movie at the same time unless it's something like Satisfactory. Because I just pay too much attention to the game. Or I want to hear the music in the game because it's good music. So welcome on in, Amazing Barrel. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing? Have to play a game and sit and watch that. Well, yeah, same thing, Riv. And if I'm watching a movie, I'm probably going to be sitting there doing knit or something like that. But a lot of it is also I prefer to consume my movies on like the big TV. And the only times that there's really an opportunity to do that are the weekends. Because like during the day, I don't watch TV or anything. Like I'm total podcast audiobook person running around the house or worky lurkies with headphones in. So I don't watch TV during the day. Zero and I usually watch a little TV while we're eating dinner. But then after dinner, it's either his stream night, a raid night in Final Fantasy, or we're going to a friend's house to play Dungeons and Dragons. So the only time we really have more than like 45 minutes to an hour to watch TV is on the weekends. And particularly this time of year, like this Saturday is a perfect example of a canine household weekend. Is that we'll probably get up sometime around 7:30 on Saturday. We've got an appointment at 8:30. That appointment goes until 9:30. So at about 10 o'clock, we'll be going to the gym. When we get home from the gym, it'll be about 11. And then we've got a whole bunch of yard work to do until about 3 o'clock. Probably 2 o'clock to be honest. So from like 11 to 2, we're going to be doing yard work. And then we both take showers. We chill out until 4, and then we go to D&D. Saturday morning, we have more yard work. Saturday afternoon, we have another engagement. Like, oh my god. Maybe, Riv. Morning or afternoon is the question. Sunday afternoon, I know I'm busy. And a lot of it right now hinges on what is the weather this weekend. Because if it's bad weather this Saturday and Sunday, I'm free both mornings. If it's good weather Saturday and Sunday, I'm going to be outside planting a garden. It is extremely situational right now. But yeah, I feel bad about last Sunday, but I totally flaked on the fact it was Mother's Day. But no, Saturday morning is out because we're just going to be busy all morning. But Sunday morning is more likely. And I should also be exhausted. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, Riv. Because the thing on Sunday, I think, is at 2. I believe the thing on Sunday is at 2. But Saturday, we might be able to do something before we go to D&D, because I can cut yard work short. Be only a couple hours, but it's better than nothing, right? So rough. So freaking busy all the time. It has been here too, Amazing Barrel. It has been here too. Like on Monday, it was the high of 62. Yesterday, our high was 77 and it rained all day. And then today, I think the high is 65 and sunny. I hope it's nice don't last the full 12. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see, Riv. Yeah, no, I was wrong. The high today is 60. Tomorrow it's 70. Friday is supposed to be 77. Jiminy Christmas. Well, there's where our heat went. Yeah, today our high is 60. Tomorrow it's 70. Friday is 77. Saturday it's supposed to be a high of 86. And then Sunday we're back into the 80s. So it sounds like it's finally decided that it's going to be May. Sounds like it's finally decided that it's going to be May weather. Jiminy Christmas. But yeah, I hope the nights don't last too long for you, Riv, because night shift is not fun. Yeah, I am too. Aurora. I will not... I like it to be in the 70s. Like, I like the high 60s, low 70s as my perfect weather. However, I will not deny that having this cooler weather when we've been doing a lot of outside work has been really nice. Like, it's been super, super nice to be outside digging up the raised garden bed and filling in holes in the yard and weeding the flower beds and all that stuff when it's only like 65 outside. And I see you now, Birch Tree. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? How are you doing, my friend? Yeah, I see your message up there in between messages from Riv when we were talking about night shift. But as always, chat, just bear with me. Sometimes I do miss people in chat. It is not intentional. I'm just a fuzzy-headed person that sometimes misses things. Happened to my Hey Crafty before. No, I saw it. I saw a Birch Tree, but sometimes a single line gets lost in a bunch of text. I am only human. I am only human and I miss messages sometimes. If I ever miss saying hello, just say hello again and I will say hello. No, and you know it's funny, Birch Tree. It's one of the reasons why I'm kind of glad that I am not a ginormous streamer like some of my friends are. Because I can't imagine having just a constantly moving chat. I think I would break my brain trying to keep up with it. Or it would be in slow mode. I'd have to put chat in slow mode so I could actually continue talking to people. I'd feel really bad if I missed more than the occasional message once in a while. I also kind of wish that, like, there wasn't a duck jam here. Like, I'd like to see this go down, so this duck jam would go away. Very much like to see... There we go. Come on. Okay, no, you are. But why are you only letting one duck go down the chute, game? Yeah, exactly, Mur. Exactly, and I agree, the fuzzy head is very pettable. Which is kind of funny, too, because I actually have coffee. Like, I've been sipping on coffee all morning. Jay usually has 600 really soft watch my message. Yeah. Well, and that's also true. That is also very, very true, Riv. Like, it wouldn't be so bad having a giant amount of people out there in chat, but having a very quiet chat room. But EJ is also a very lurk-friendly stream, too. I think I've watched a couple of EJ's things when he's been doing coverage of space stuff. And EJ is great to just have on his background noise. He is great for background noise. Go to surveillance trick from... Good. Well, I'm glad that you're feeling good about that, Birch Tree. Oh, I see what's happening, is that they're going into the pool and then immediately getting kicked back down to the bottom. I wonder why. Why aren't they staying in the upper pool? Also, if they reply, I'm just replying one last time to say your arguments about because I'm watching cat vids, then muting. That's honestly, Birch Tree, I wouldn't even give them the satisfaction of that. If they reply to your comment, just mute them. Don't even respond. Don't feed the trolls. It's not worth it. It is not worth feeding the trolls. Particularly when the trolls aren't fun to play with. Like, once in a while, you'll get a troll that's actually entertaining, and you can play with them a little bit, but if they're just being mean, don't even waste your time. Just mute them and move on. Talk new group versus crowd language. And that is true. That is true, Amazing Barrel. That is very, very true. For me, I don't feel good leaving combos in a way that lets them look like they're in... Well, yeah, though that's fair. That's fair, Birch Tree. That is fair. I just know in some of the internet arguments I've gotten in with people that it's just... I think my favorite one ever that I got into, like a real heated argument with somebody on Twitter, was they were complaining the first year that MFF was opened after COVID. And they were complaining about the fact that you had to bring a vaccine card and wear a mask at the convention, that it was required. And they were complaining about it, saying, my freedoms. And I responded to it saying, basically, if you don't agree with the policy, then don't come to the con. Like, that is the simplest answer, is if you don't agree with the con policies, don't come to the convention. And the person fired back, well, I'm not going to MFF. I live in Canada. And I'm like, then why are you even commenting on this? And it turned out into a very long, drawn argument between the two of us, which that person certainly did not win. They did not win that argument. Particularly because every single response that I had was completely civil and logical and citing sources. And all they were doing was spitting expletives at me. Liam Plant said it's now sponsored by Beans. I saw that. I think I saw it as a YouTube short. I think I saw it on YouTube because I don't do TikTok. And oh my God, so I was cracking up at that video. He was so happy to be sponsored by Big Bean. And the look in his eyes when he read that message at the end about the extra thing that they were doing about donating to the food pantry. It just, Also, I love the thing about asking, how much do you think it would cost to frame this check? And the dude's like, way more than the check is worth. And then Liam was like, well, that's kind of the point, isn't it? And he was given $5 for him to be sponsored. Yep. I bet you the next time we see one of his videos, Ugly Stone, he's going to have that novelty check framed. And he's right. It's going to cost way more to frame the check than the check is worth. But that's kind of the funny part. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. Exactly, Molina. And being a person that is going through a lot of medical testing right now, probably as a side effect of that virus, who is probably going through all of this testing because of that virus from 5 years ago. I'm very much just put a damn mask on. It's not that hard. And anyone, as a person who has allergies and asthma, saying that you can't breathe through the mask is BS. Like, I am sure that there are people out there, and it was definitely an issue for some people that had a certain kind of claustrophobia because they couldn't wear the masks. And that I totally understand and respect. But I did the elliptical with a mask on. You're fine. Ugh. But not going on that soapbox. Not going on that soapbox. I want to do fake sponsors, fake companies, fake blogs just for gills. That'd be funny, Riv. It'd be like the commercials you'd see on Saturday Night Live. Or Mad TV or shows like that. That'd be very funny. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Zero. So how is your morning going, Zero? You're here, which means you might have internet. It'd be hard to breathe in the mask. Well, yeah, exactly, Aurora, exactly. And my thing is when we had to do it, the first time we wore masks at the gym, we were very careful about it, and we worked up to like actually doing what we were doing before. It's the same thing as when you're trained to be a firefighter, is they put you on that restrictive oxygen thing and you work your way into it. Like, no, I wasn't running on the treadmill the first day we went back with masks, but I was in about a month. Oh, gee. Yes, get sponsored by Omega Mart. Listening on my phone. Bro. I can only imagine how much of a poop show the office is right now. Or that's basically a party there today. It's like the last day of school before spring break. They're not even going to try. Well, yeah, and in that case, Ugly Stoat, that totally makes sense. That is totally making sense. And I mean, a friend that I have, I believe they live in Texas, is the same way, is that he can't wear a mask at all. He still does, but it's only for short periods because it really does affect his breathing. And that I totally understand and respect. But it's the people that look like freaking triathletes that say, "Oh, I can't wear a mask. I can't breathe." Yes, you can. Like, yes, you can. The percentage of people who legitimately can't. The other thing too, Ugly Stoat, is that the people who were very vocal about not being able to wear masks were very rarely the people that had a legitimate reason to be saying stuff like that. The people that couldn't wear masks were usually pretty quiet about it unless it became an issue. And that always really made me sad too, because there were legitimately people that couldn't do it. Like one of my nephews, the nephew that I do lorries for, his family got a lot of flack because he never got the COVID shot. He can't. Like, his entire family got it, minus the other dumb brother, but we won't speak of that one. But yeah, my nephew that I do lorries for, he can't get the COVID shot. Like, he doesn't have an immune system. His immune system is just non-existent. And that was one of my things, is like when people were giving me flack about it, like, "Oh, you're getting this untested vaccine." I'm getting it because my nephew can't. And I'm not making a big hullabaloo about it. It's just, I get it for the people that can't. I wear a mask for the people that can't. And if you don't like it, then go live your sad life somewhere else. I'm not affecting you. I knew I was going to soapbox about this because it is something that always drives me nuts. It's just like, even now, I really don't wear masks at conventions a lot anymore. I have on occasion, but whenever I fly, I still wear a mask. Like, maybe not in the terminal of the airport, but the second I step onto that plane, I've got a mask on. And to be honest, I've always wanted to do that, but I didn't want to deal with the repercussions of it, because people would give you crap about it. But now that we've had COVID happen, people rarely bat an eye at it. I have no idea. I mean, let's be honest, Rick, we're always on the cusp of something like that happening. Yeah. I'm not very good about it at cons, but cons are such large spaces that I've never really had a problem with it. But on an airplane, 100%. Even now, I still do it on an airplane because I don't want to get airplane crud. And yes, Adventure Network is sponsored by Cookies and Shenanigans, brought to you by a wacky and wonderful crowd of beans in chat. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. No, I still mask at airports because I just don't want to deal with airport shenanigans. Oh, we're going to games and stationers. Ooh, okay, that's not a bad idea, Uncle Stoat. That's not a bad idea. Like saying, if you were playing, because it's just the first thing that popped in my head, saying that you were sponsored by Altera if you were playing if you were playing Subnautica, saying that you're sponsored by Altera. That would be hilarious. Going to ask at fun. Well, the first time is fun without getting on drug. Yeah, that voice to text is really special there, Zero. Yeah. Yeah. No, I get you there. I get you there, Amazing Girl. No, my thing has always been, and always will be, is take the precautions that you feel that you need to take, and you shouldn't be judged for that. Like, to me, putting on a mask when you're going to a social engagement or going to a convention or something is absolutely no different than me throwing on a knee brace when my knee hurts. That's it. Like, it's as simple as that. It's that I'm putting on a mask because I don't want to get con crud. End of story. It's no different than me throwing on a knee brace when my knee hurts. It's just a medical device that helps you stay healthy. You know, Altera, I've been hunting for live streams to play through Subnautica 2. Nice. That would be awesome, Pepperyana. I still haven't decided if I'm going to grab Subnautica 2 when it comes out, because that comes out tomorrow, I believe. I might wait until it's a little bit further into early access, because they're gonna change the game a lot over the course of early access, because that's what happened with the first Subnautica. Nice, Pepperyana. Yeah, I'm holding off at the moment. I am holding off for the moment. Hey, welcome on in, Cindy. Welcome in, welcome in. You enjoy that cozy loaf, my friend. You enjoyed a cozy loaf. You deserve it. Also, I don't know if I said hello to you, Revelation, but hello to you, Revelation. And yes, I am doing well today. I am caffeinated. I am awake. I'm very sore still from yard work, but that's a good thing. It's a good thing to be sore from yard work. Going to a con and wearing a mask was the first time I avoided concrete. Yeah. Yeah, I have noticed, Zero, that I avoid concrete by actually taking care of myself at cons. Like, who knew that properly hydrating and eating food and getting enough sleep would keep you healthy? Someone said the devs came back to it. Yeah, there was a big lawsuit problem with Subnautica 2 Birch Tree, which is still ongoing. But the original devs and stuff have been reinstated, as it should be. There was some very bad shenaniganry that happened with Subnautica 2 that was dumb. It was very, very dumb, and very obviously them trying to screw the devs out of money. We're doomed, it's Cindy. Doomed in the best way possible. Doomed in the best way possible. Well, exactly, Pepperyana. And I think they deserve that, because Subnautica 2, unless they've really done something dumb, it's going to be a really good game. Oh, you're fine, Revelation. Yeah, as they should have. Yep. No, I'm glad that they got it back to Birch Tree, and a lot of it boils down to, like Pepperyana mentioned, is that there was a lot of shenanigans that happened where they didn't want to pay out the $250,000 bonus for the game, and they're going to get their bonus, as it should be. They deserve it. Some of the early access, yep. That one I plan to not play so much. On the other hand, seems like more game to enjoy. Well, and that's fair. That's totally fair, Pepperyana. And Alabaster Dawn, the only reason I haven't grabbed that one yet is I want to finish CrossCode before I get it. Because, and this is going to sound really silly, but I'm being dead honest here. This sounds silly, but I'm being dead honest. Is that if I had Alabaster Dawn right now, I would drop CrossCode like a hot potato and just play Alabaster Dawn. Because CrossCode, it is a good game, but after playing the demo for Alabaster Dawn, I realized CrossCode was the testing grounds. CrossCode was the testing grounds that Alabaster Dawn is now standing on. Like, they're both extremely good games, but the amount of quality of life and controls that are upgraded in Alabaster Dawn was so nice. It was so nice. CEO of Crafton. He is, Pepperyana. I agree. The CEO of Crafton is an absolute scumbag. And also, welcome on in, Parker. Welcome in. And I agree, Pepperyana. I don't think I'd be allowed to drop CrossCode. And to be honest, I don't want to. I'm very intrigued by the story of CrossCode, which is a big reason why I pumped the difficulty down to potato. Because I want to finish the game. And I realized that the reason I just kept procrastinating on playing it is that I really wasn't enjoying the gameplay. And you know what? There is no shame. And here's a soapbox that Crafty will fight for. There's absolutely no shame in turning down the difficulty on a game that you don't like the gameplay for, but you just want to experience the story. There's no shame in that. Like, for those of you who are following along on YouTube, the final episode of Tales of Symphonia comes out this Friday. And spoilers here, I don't beat the last boss. Like, complete spoilers here. The last few battles of Tales of Symphonia, I put the characters on full auto because I realized that I'm not good enough at the game to beat the bosses. Like, I can do the normal battles and stuff like that, but the difficulty spike between the normal enemies on the map and the end bosses of the game is enough that without practicing a lot more in that action battle system that Tales of Symphonia has, I wasn't good enough to beat the bosses. And I tested it. Like, I tried 4 times to beat a boss and didn't win. I let the computer do it. They beat it on the first try. And that's when I'm like, you know what? I'm done. I'll just let the computer do it, and I'm just along for the ride for the rest of the game. And I'm okay with that because I got to see the end of the game. There's no shame in doing stuff like that. Absolutely none. It was going to be hard to beat CrossCode's story. Yeah, I've heard that Alabaster Dawn's really good. Only one got reinstated. It's a shame. I wish all 3 of them had been. Reinstate the studio CEO and reset post firing. Or phone crash for firing was fake. The new leadership is now targeted. Of course it is. The optional boss? What optional boss? You don't have to push it. Yeah. And I think I also made a big mistake with Tales of Symphonia, which was I'm gonna rectify this in the future, but what I need to do is I need to like completely beat the game or get very, very close to finishing the game before I start releasing episodes. Because trying to do that in little bursts was not very good for playing. And yeah, I have 9 souls. I think I have 9 souls. I think it was like a game I got on GOG or something for dirt cheap. Deep Tunnel Area, you basically have to use the half damage for... No, I don't remember that, Riv. I don't remember that. If you tried around... Yeah, no, I don't remember that. And I still have that item, so I never used it. Not sure it'd be the kind of game for you. You know what? You know what, Pepperyana? It depends on the story. Because I played some really hard games. Like Ori and the Blind Forest, Jotun, Clan of something. It was an Irish game that I played that was a very demanding platformer. Clan O'Connell, that's what it was called, Clan O'Connell. It depends. I mean, if it has a good story, I'll play challenging game stuff. It's very difficult, lots of parrying and proper... I mean, I played in Expedition 33, Pepperyana. I played Expedition 33, and I defeated Simon. Took me 5 hours to do it, but I defeated Simon. And I got Lune's secret costume, too. The one where you have to do, like, what, 100 parries in a row? So, if the story's good enough, Pepperyana, I do play hard games. I just prefer not to, because I like being a potato. Fine, so fair enough, Riv. Story's a work of art, but again, it's very difficult, lots of parrying. Yeah, and I might like it if the story's good enough. Phenomenal story, but it's safe hero level to punishing with the bosses sometimes in the story mode. Yeah, and I mean, if it's got a story mode and difficulty sliders, I'll turn that difficulty right down. And I mean, I played Elden Ring too, and I enjoyed the crap out of Elden Ring. So it matters. It just matters. If the story is good, I will challenge myself. Sword Dancer in the Cave of Ulsa Trail. He's insane. Yeah, I don't think I fought that one either, Bunnyfist. I didn't go on a lot of sidetracks. I've heard hearing whispers of how Expedition 33 is actually not very good, and I'm inclined to agree. Interesting. Why? Just no malice, not trying to start a fight here or anything. I'm curious, what don't you like about Expedition 33? Because I enjoyed the heck out of that game, and I loved the story. That is fair. That is fair, Pepperyana. Ask ChatGPT if he should go ahead. Yeah, that statement alone. Was told by that ran about basically every aspect. Whose criticisms, Pepriana? Because I'm very curious. Because I love it. I love it when people rip a game that I enjoyed to shreds because they usually have extremely good opinions. Because it's not the perfect game. Far from it. 33. Far from it. But I did enjoy it. Did run into the sword dancer with the first pass through there. Okay, so maybe I didn't fight it then. Need all the devil's arms. What are the devil's arms weapons? See, I missed, and see, this is a rant that I have too, is that I don't like games that you can't get everything on the first playthrough. Because I am an extremely busy person. I don't have time for second playthroughs just to get more stuff. Gameplay name this slash with certain play styles. See, that I don't agree with. I don't feel like I was railroaded at all, but that's just my opinion. So is the name of the author one guy? Yeah, Critics and Magazine shills will say that's not wrong. That's not wrong. Tempest? Emiest. I'm curious because and I'm being dead honest here is I love reading stuff that's from a different viewpoint than mine. Because it gives me a different perspective and sometimes removes the rose-colored glasses. Clear up. I'm not finding the article. I wonder if it was like a Twitter rant or something. No, I love reading things that aren't my opinion because it gives me a better perspective on things. Don't have to agree with stuff to get more educated by it. Oh, gotcha. So it's not something I'm going to find then. Shitty vibes, vibes from the story. Well, and you know what? That's totally fair. Okay. Well, and that's why I can't find it. I thought you were talking about like an article that someone posted online. But my in Tales of Vesperia I have not played yet, JD. Also, welcome on in, JD. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Anyway, what I was gonna say is that that's totally fine to not like the game. My only gripe that I have is when people rip on a game or a movie or a TV show or a book or anything that they themselves played or read or interacted with. Like, it's one thing to say that you disliked a game that you have played. It's a completely different subject to say, oh, well, I don't like that game. Well, have you played it? Well, no. Well, what don't you like about the game? The gameplay. Okay, but if you haven't actually played the game, you can't really critique the gameplay, because if you're saying that you're critiquing the gameplay off of the videos, that's not the most accurate way to evaluate the gameplay. Oh, yeah. Advancing the story too far without fighting each instance would lock you. Yeah, that's fair. Oregon. And I probably missed it. Because I didn't follow all the steps properly. Paper Mario Sticker Star? Yeah. I've heard about Paper Mario Sticker Star. Haven't played it. Oh, gotcha, Bunny Fist. Yeah, no, I never went back to fight that guy. Nice, Riv. I will try to remember. Well, yeah. Well, and you know what's funny, Melina, is that kind of goes back to the article for the video I was watching this morning about a dude that wrote an article about 13 Pokemon ripoffs, which was completely uneducated because 3 of the games he listed aren't even Monster Collection games. I think they just put names into the thing to have names in the thing. But no, I will never say that anyone's opinion about a video game is wrong or anything like that. Everyone is entitled to their own opinions, and I have said this many times before. A lot of people hold Final Fantasy VII on this giant golden pedestal of it is the quintessential perfect game. Nothing will ever top it. I hate Final Fantasy VII. Like, straight up. I do not like Final Fantasy VII at all. I have tried to play it, the OG one, multiple times, and I don't like it. Never have. And I have gotten people getting extremely mean about it. They're like, well, how come you don't like Final Fantasy? You're a Final Fantasy fan. I cannot like one of the entries. It's been a long time. Yeah. And honestly, I hope that Claire and games like Claire bring back more turn-based RPGs. Because a lot of the market has been going to action RPG, and that is not a good direction to go. Yeah, and see, Final Fantasy VIII's another one. I don't like 8. I don't like 8 at all. And a lot of people really like 8. Now, granted, I can't really formulate that much of an opinion about 8 because I only made it about an hour into the game before I'm like, I don't like this at all and stop playing. So my opinion is based on 1 hour of gameplay. And also, welcome on in, Chindal. Welcome in. But yeah, I was not a huge fan of 8. I should give it another try because an hour really isn't a good litmus test of the game. But if I wasn't enjoying it, I wasn't enjoying it. And also because I'm trying not to miss stuff for Pepperiana. No, I totally get that. I kind of wish I was in that Discord because I would love to read what their critiques are. Because I love it when people rip one of my favorite games to shreds. Because it gives me a different perspective, and it lets me see the flaws that the rose-colored glasses I'm wearing don't allow me to see. And I mean, like I said, Clear Obscure is not the perfect game. I thoroughly enjoyed it. But there were definitely some things in there that they could have done better, but I think that's true of everything. And personally, I love the music in it, but I get that it's not for everybody. Okay. But why experience the show when I can't... Well, yeah, exactly, Tank. Welcome on in, Tank Hamster. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Claire MMO and I keep going on. This is kind of fun. This is... Well, yeah. Well, and you know what's funny, JD? I can even say that about Final Fantasy XIV. Like, there have been times where I'm playing through, like, one of the new expansions of 14, and I'm like, this is the worst story ever. But I've got to get through this because it's got to get better at some point, and it doesn't. The next expansion might be good, though, but you got to get through the previous one to get to the next one. Yeah, I know it's time for a break. Dynasty Warrior Button Masher. Yeah, Dynasty Warriors, I don't like that game at all. I don't like button mashy stuff like that. For me, difficulty is fine as long as the game convinces me it's fair. Yeah. Joe Eldarin missed the mark a lot, and the later bosses are probably designed for spirit ashes being used. Oh, okay. It's not to say it's wrong to play with AI always, but unlike other FromSoft releases, my experience felt side. Interesting, Amazing Barrel. And I can see that. And being a person, and this is really funny, Amazing Barrel. Being a person who made heavy use of the AI bosses. I never finished Elden Ring, by the way. I think I got halfway through it before I had to stop because I had to take a very long hiatus to help with family stuff. I made heavy use of the AI allies only because I didn't want to use other people to help me defeat the bosses. Because I had many people in chat offer to do jolly cooperation with me. And I'm like, no, I don't want humans to help me with this, but I'll use the in-game tools to help me with this. Because I was raised and my bread and butter of video games was turn-based RPGs where you had a whole party. And the way I've always looked at it is that the AI allies, the Spirit Ashes, were my team. And I could use my team to take care of the bosses. But I can see where you're coming from, Amazing Bro, with like playing Dark Souls and Dark Souls 2 and all that, where the only thing you had was jolly cooperation. So it was either you or it was you and your friends. That's very interesting. I never thought about that. Because yeah, I made heavy use of the Spirit Ashes, but that's because I didn't want to use other human players. I wanted to do it quote unquote on my own. Huh. Interesting. X and X2 are probably... Yeah, 9 is still my favorite. 9 and 6 will always be my favorites, but those were like some of my first RPGs I ever played. So I'm not surprised that I have rose-colored glasses about them. TTYD is my favorite turn-based RPG. TTYD. What is TTYD, Pepperyana? I'm trying to think of the... No, CrossCode's an RPG. CrossCode's 100% RPG. It's an action RPG. No, I would definitely classify CrossCode as an RPG. It's an action RPG, not a turn-based. But yeah, it's definitely an action RPG. It is a slow start, but yeah, I'll have to give it another try. I love when people rip one. Yeah, it's fair, Pepperyana. Out of context. Out of context. Yeah, that does sound really bad. Okay, Pepper, your 1,000 year. Man, I really need to play that one of these days. I really need to play 1,000 Year Door one of these days. And it had the re-release on Switch. So it's not like I can't get a hold of it. So I've got Origami King. But I wanted to play 1,000 Year Door before I play Origami King. I should just hunker down and buy it one of these days. One's not hard to find. I should just get it. That's some interesting systems. Yeah, and that's totally fair. That's totally fair, Oregon. Like I said, maybe I should give it a try again. We're playing Final Fantasy beyond the first 2 and 14. 9 loved it. 7 do the hype. Yeah. Well, that's fair. That's fair, Bunny Fist. 3 was my favorite on the SNES. Yep. I'm gonna start with Skull. For some reason, the guy turns me into a hissing cat. I mean, and that's my big complaint about the OG 7 is that all of the characters feel like cardboard. Like, and maybe the remaster remake thing that they did is change that a little bit. But my big thing with RPGs and stuff is that I want to care about the characters. And I never cared about anybody in 7 except for Red 13. And the only thing I cared about Red 13 is Big Cat. I liked Red 13 because he was a big cat. And the same thing goes for Kate Seath. Is that I really like Kate Seath because he's a cat. But like all the other characters, I could care less about them. I had no emotional attachment to them. Now, granted, I knew the twist about Aerith because I'm not 5. And that is a well-known spoiler at this point. But yeah, my big issue with 7 is I just didn't care. 13 is handsome. And big surprise that the furry likes Red 13. I'm a huge Paper Mario fan. Amazing game, one of the few RPGs I started second play. Wow, that's awesome, Tank. I played Color Splash, Origami King. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair, Pepperyana. I grabbed Origami King because it was $10 at a resale shop. And the game's got to be worth $10. Did need a remake. I just like we changed the made. The remake wasn't bad. Yeah, I should grab the remake. Buying jelly beans? Heck yeah, Birch Tree. Jelly beans are delicious. I missed getting my bag of jelly beans at Easter time. Red 13 while I sit and eat Red 4. Nice, Amazing Barrel. So much from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. That's another game I need to play. I played the original Xenoblade, but I have a unique experience about the original Xenoblade. I played that game in Japanese using a guide to translate it back when the game first came out. And that is not a way to play Xenoblade. That is not the way to play Xenoblade, is looking at a computer printout of what everyone is saying. It takes a lot away from the game, and the translation was absolute crap. So fluffy and handsome he is. Love the music about Tifa and Era scenes with me. And see, and here's the thing. Here's the thing, Pixie, is that I love the music from 7. Like, I absolutely love the music from 7, but the actual game, Final Fantasy 7, I don't like it. And that's okay. Skittles. Whiny. Got my bad me phone. Safe new phone. But didn't update. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't like it when my phone auto-updates either. It's a Koopa Race, a mouse, a cat with a pom-pom. Oh, I gotta set things on fire with this one. Is the Koopa Race A, a mouse, B, a cat with a pom-pom on its head? I'm gonna throw a wrench into your thing, Melina. I've always thought that Koopos kind of look like koalas. I've always thought the Moogles look like they look like koalas. They look like flying koala bears. And I mean, depending on what game you're talking about, like if you're talking the classic Moogle design, they look like freaking koala bears. About Aerith, but you know theory about an ultimate dies once Sephiroth, but what Cloud did. That I haven't heard, Bunnyfist. Yeah, some guys they look like koalas, otherwise they're much cuter. Yeah, I like the Moogles from just off the top of my head. 6, 9, 11, and 14. Because they're just those little chubby, huggable critters. Just chubby, huggable critters, which is exactly what I want. No, so welcome on in, Pixie. Welcome in, welcome in. You're having good stretches, man. I need to get the CrossCode in the near future, but I'm finishing my coffee. And we're also having an extremely interesting conversation at the moment. And enjoy that lurk, Arctic. Enjoy that lurk. Yeah, we'll get into CrossCode soon, because I realize that my my thing is yelling at me to do something. But I'm enjoying this conversation. No, I have not heard the theory that it wasn't Sephiroth. I mean, Cloud kind of put her in that situation, and I mean, you could also say that Cloud is actually the one that stabbed her because he was losing his mind, because Cloud is not a stable individual, but there's a brain-breaking one for people. My favorite offensive game is Crystal Chronicles. Nice! I did my first with, well, yeah. Well, and here's the thing, Pixie. I think Final Fantasy is kind of like the Doctor Who problem, where everyone's favorite Final Fantasy is their first Final Fantasy. Or like everyone's favorite Doctor from Doctor Who tends to be the one that they grew up with. Like my favorite Doctor Who will always be Tom Baker. Like Tom Baker will always be my favorite Doctor, but he's the one that I grew up with. And if it's not Tom Baker, it's the short run of Sylvester McCoy. And then we go all the way back to the 4th Doctor, I think, Pertwee. But if you look at the Doctors that are my favorites, they're all the ones that I grew up with. And the same thing. You look at the Final Fantasies that are my favorites. 6 was my first Final Fantasy, followed by 9. So of course they're my favorites. Nothing can hold a candle to your first thing. And my favorite RPG of all time is Breath of Fire 4. Breath of Fire 4 was the first RPG I ever played. So even though it is by far not a perfect game, it will always be my favorite because it was my first one. Like, I definitely have some bias there. There you go. There you go, Bertree. That is an excellent response to toxic people. And that's fair. And that's totally fair, Melina. That is a common complaint. There's a very, very common complaint about 11 and 14. Very common complaint that they talk too much. Yep, Pertwee, Baker, McCoy, Tennant. Yep. And I like, don't get me wrong, I love David Tennant's Doctor, but he's not my favorite. But yeah, -10, though I started with Eccleston. Yeah, Eccleston had a weird run. I wish his run had been longer because I think he would have made an excellent Doctor. But I know that there was shenanigans happening with that on both parties. Expand is, yep, Banj is 3, then 7, then 8, then Crystal Crown. That's awesome. I mean, you love the one that you have memories with, Pixie. You love the one that you have memories with. It's just like, I am very bad at them, but I love Age of Empires and Red Alert, but I've never beaten either game. In fact, I don't think I've ever really done the campaign for either of those games, because I like playing them with my brother. I'm not very good at them, unless I'm playing against him. Reconstructed that scene, concluded the plane, basically missed every vital organ, also keep denying that world dispersed into ether, which she didn't. Ooh, that's dark, Bunny Fist. That's dark. Tactics, yeah. And I've never played Tactics. I need to. We have it on PlayStation. But I'm also very interested in getting the remake of it too, because I've heard the remake is excellent. Yeah. Yeah, very, very true. And I would think that also happened with Jodie Foster, the female doctor. She really got screwed over by bad writing. And I wish she had had more of a chance, but I don't think her doctor ever had a chance, which is a shame. I thought she was an excellent doctor, but the writing in that season was really bad. I'd be there not to reply at all, but yeah, that's probably true. I'm not. I don't mean, you don't talk much. You don't have to be. No, you don't have to be. You don't have to be, Rishri. Not at all. Well, there's always some sort of shenanigan that's happening in the entertainment world, unfortunately, be it video games, movies, or TV. Creative differences. Dang it, Chad, I just want to sit and play Final Fantasy all afternoon. It's actually funny. I have never played a Final Fantasy game on stream beyond 14. Like, we've never done one of the OG games. I know Zero has. He did 9 on stream. And the funny thing is, the very, very, very funny thing is that the reason I haven't done a Final Fantasy on stream is that I'm still secretly hoping that they will release the remake for 9, and I will stream that. Like, it's been a rumor for years now that they're doing a 9 remake, and I hope it happens, but I'm not holding my breath. I'm so hyped for the Backrooms movie. I've heard a lot of good things about it. I think the Backrooms movie is one that I'm probably going to wait for it to come to streaming before I see it, because I'm not too motivated to see that one in the theaters. But it is one that I'm interested enough that I do want to see at some point. I don't know a lot about the, unfortunately, I don't know a lot about the game, because I've never played it, but I know the concept. Pixels take on so interesting. I'm so curious. Yeah, I'm curious about it too. I am always intrigued to see people taking concepts from video games and putting them into movies to see how they work. And I think the Backrooms one is going to be very interesting. I think Colin Baker and Joey got back. They did. They could have done better if Shock Vision Entertained. Mash becoming Missy. Yeah. No, I agree. And I think the only reason they really accepted Missy becoming the master is that she wasn't the doctor. Like, I read some really nasty articles when they announced Jodie Foster as being Jodie Forrester, different person, Forrester being the new doctor, and just some of the vitriol in those articles about how dare they cast a woman as the doctor. What difference does it make? I also have opinions about some of the stuff they've done in the more recent series with some decisions and stuff that they have made. But that's wow, I'm just not awake today, am I, Whitaker? My goodness. I am not awake. Just hope it won't be too gory. I'm not the best at horror with visible blood or oof. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, Berkshire. It could be. Yeah, you would hate Resident Evil. Yeah, Berkshire, you probably don't want to take any recommendation for horror movies from me. Because if you are not a fan of movies that show blood and gore, yeah, you don't want to take any of my suggestions. Because I like my spooky movies. And you know, it's funny. You would make it. I make it sound like I'm a person that's like a gore hound or something like that, and I'm not. I just really like the movies that are a little bit gory and bloody, because I am a huge special effects nerd. I am such a huge special effects nerd that I love seeing how they do it. Like, I love how they see pulling off stuff like that and making it look realistic. because I enjoy that aspect of creativity. Because it's not easy. Like, I have learned a little bit about that kind of stuff in, like, workshops and classes that I have been in, because, yes, I'm that kind of person. I know 6 different recipes for fake blood. And it's just, it's interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, sorry, Birch Tree. I'm with Pepper Yenna on this one. You would not like Resident Evil. That movie is a gore fest. That movie is an absolute gore fest. People getting ripped limb from limb. And if you say that you are not a fan of blood and gore, I cannot see you watching Resident Evil. Oh, this is way worse than the video game. It's way worse. Oh yeah, no, it's the Resident Evil movie. There's 6 of them, I think. Oh god, it really is. So is Silent Hill. So is Silent Hill, Jindal. I love the Silent Hill movie. For as cheesy as it is, I really enjoy the first one. Although I'm gonna ruin the Silent Hill movie for everybody. Pyramid Head is naked. Yeah. Well, and you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Birch Tree? I can wager a guess as to why. The video games, there's that cognitive distance between it's an animated character on the screen, where when you're watching a movie, you know it's a physical actor doing it. I'm the same way, is that there are things in video games that I'm much better with than seeing in a movie. Because in a movie, I know it's an actor, and it's harder to make that differentiation of it's not real. But when it's a video game, totally fine. Yeah. Isn't the reason that Ethan stopped hurting is because he's actually a mushroom? Or am I thinking of a different game? Classy and do the gory and pain stuff. Yeah. Who News, The Nightmare Begins, Devil's Planet, DOS. That's awesome, Melina. That's awesome. Yeah, kind of. Okay. Yeah, I have never played any of the Resident Evil games. I've certainly watched a bunch of people play them, but I myself have not played one. I do love the movies, though, although they quickly go downhill after 3. Resident Evil 1 and 2 are still my favorites. 3 is okay, and then they just rapidly go downhill after that, in my opinion. I've also heard that the newest Silent Hill movie is not that good, which is a shame. Why is Hilton sending me something? I don't have any stays coming up. CrossCode. I'm just having crafty soapbox today. Okay, you're just being dumb. Didn't Pyramid have a skirt? In the Silent Hill movie, Amazing Barrel, Pyramid Head is wearing a butcher's apron. And specifically, and this is where I love breaking people's brains about Silent Hill, is the scene where Pyramid Head is in front of the church and he's holding up the corpse. There is a shot where the camera is behind Pyramid Head, so it shows his back, and he's holding the corpse up, facing the main character who's standing in the entrance of the church. That camera shot from the back is the actor's butt, because they could not find a pair of Spanx or any kind of covering, like pants or shorts or whatever. They couldn't find anything that you couldn't tell it was him wearing it on scene. So he put... That's also the choreographer who's playing Pyramid Head. So he put on the Pyramid Head costume, and then they had to airbrush his butt. And ever since I learned that from the behind-the-scenes stuff that I watched about that movie, I can't take that scene seriously because you're staring at Pyramid Head's butt, and it's been airbrushed. I don't know why I find that so funny, but just the idea of Pyramid's derriere just right out there in the open is so funny. I am a child. Gatwa. Is for that. Character. Show John Pertwee. What? Yeah. Yeah, I know that people threw a fit when his doctor was wearing a kilt. People threw an absolute fit about that, but I don't know. We haven't finished his season of... We haven't finished Gatwa's season as the Doctor yet. We saw a couple episodes, but we have not finished it. Yeah, movies is really difficult to let my brain trust. It's not real. Yeah. You don't mean that. Compliment is good acting, really bad acting, but brain disease, real people in pain. Yep. No, I totally understand that, Birchtree. I 100% understand that. There are two movies that stand out in my mind as making me genuinely uncomfortable with the things that they showed on screen. Specifically, The Descent. And as weird as this sounds, Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange and The Descent are two movies that have scenes in them that I personally find extremely disturbing because they did them right. The Descent, without going into too many details, shows a picture textbook accurate open tib-fib fracture. And Doctor Strange, when he's after the car accident, when he's in the hospital and they're showing like all of the stuff that's on his hands. I used to work in an orthopedic office with a hand surgeon, and when I saw that scene in the theater, it made me nauseous because it was accurate to what that actually looks like when someone breaks their hands so badly that they have to do that. Those things on his hands are called fixators. And whoever did the research for that injury knew what they were doing, because I have seen that in real life. I have not seen an open tib-fib in real life, but I've certainly seen a lot of textbook pictures of it, and they did an excellent job in The Descent of making that look real. But even myself, who was very into the whole, oh, it's special effects, oh, it's just fake, it's prosthetics, even that got me. Because if they're that accurate, they did a really good job of making it look accurate, almost too good, to be honest. Doctor Who, according to the BBC, is on pause. That's a shame. I hope they don't cancel it. I mean, I know they need to find a new doctor because they don't like the current one. I don't know. That's a series I hope never really goes away because I like Doctor Who. It's a good time to watch an episode and just not have reality for a while. It's kind of like my soap operas. Never got into General Hospital and all that stuff that people normally get into. My soap opera was Doctor Who and Monty Python's Flying Circus. Explains a lot about my personality. All right, but that said, chat, we've been going for about an hour and a half with the chit-chat section. So we might have to, well, not might have, we're going to have to take a break. Also, I'm out of hydration, so I need to go get a drink. I can't take Silent Hill serious anymore after Streamer who was doing the puzzle. Need to collect different colored ornamental bath tiles. He dubbed them toilet stones and improvised an abridged version of the Sailor Moon. Oh, that's amazing, Bunny Fist. That's amazing. Yeah, I have certainly ruined some movies for myself by doing silly things during the movie, and then it's one of those one scene cannot unsee things, like the whole thing that Pyramid Head is painted, and that scene is his airbrushed butt. It's a really serious scene, and I'm intentionally not saying what Pyramid Head is doing in that scene because it is kind of gross. Although, let me tell you, very accurate representation of what that is. It's a thing that I always tell people: don't Google that. You don't want to know. But yeah, I can't take Silent Hill seriously in that section because of that. So I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying about that. Toilet stones. I love it. All right. Well, before I get sidetracked, I'm going to put the Be Right Back screen up, friends. I suggest that you take this time, as always, to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we'll be back after these messages with CrossCode. All right, be right back, friends. That was a very funny thing to come back to. Translation would go something like, hold the toilet seat and feel the might that gives sanity fresh delight. Wow. The sad thing is I can hear that in my head to the Sailor Moon tune, and that fits way too well. Oh boy, that hits way, way, way too well. All right. Now is the time for CrossCode. Let me get this title switched over. Not CrossCode, CrossCode. There. All right. back to game time. Exit. We're going to save the game. This was the rooftop 1%. You know, I hope that the dev adds a new level to this. Otherwise, we're going to have to find a new just chatting thing. Because we have kind of run out of spaces for ducks. We have very much run out of space for ducks. And get rid of purple cat. Bump. All right, CrossCode's loading up. This will be bump. Games. CrossCode. Game audio. CrossCode. Perfect. All right, so we should have game and sound now. Hey, looks like everything's working for once. All right. Let us continue. Let us continue. Now, let me refamiliarize myself with what we were doing. So, Maroon Tree Defender and Crocus Pocus. I am going to go take a quick look at the Seeker place, just to make sure that we're not missing any quests. But I think we've grabbed everything that we viably can do right now. There we go. Yeah, no, that is all available quests. We've just got to head out to the Maroon Tree now. Pardon me. Which I realize I could just teleport to, but we're not going to. I'm going to run there. Might as well to get me... Oh, yeah. Thank you for that hug, Revelation. Thank you for that hug. Actually, my friends, should I try to farm up the... Well, no, because if I remember correctly, the stuff I want to buy, I need to go to the temple anyway. Where is... She is in a croissant on her heating pad. Did not give her pets when I walked past, but she is currently croissanted on her heating pad. Magma residue. Where would I get that? So I was trying to remember, because I know we looked at this stuff last time. And I remember saying something about I was going to get more stuff. But I think I determined that the stuff that I need to get, minus a couple things like palm apples and stuff like that, were things that I don't necessarily have access to right now. We could go grab more palm apples, and then we can get that bronze chest plate. Of course, it's not bronze chest plate, desert vest. But it's only 2 levels better. I mean, it's better, but it's only better by 2 levels. So is it worth it? That's an offer human. Yeah, apparently I want to give me more blessings. Yeah, I'm thinking... I think I should probably not do this. That assassin garb is way better. And I just need, what, 4 poison stingers and I can grab that? Magic robe is way better too. Actually, that magic robe is better by leaps and bounds, but I don't have the supplies for that. Lucid shard, squishy teeth. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go kill some pincerons. And that way we can get that assassin garb before we go to the tree. Alright, the turban isn't that much better. Cooling veil kind of is, but I don't think I can get that jelly extract right now. Laser eyes, I know that's in the temple. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go beat up some scorpions. And then once the scorpions are done, we'll look into grabbing that vest, and then we'll go do the maroon tree. I remember thinking to myself that there was some level farming I had to do in between streams, and then I decided that there wasn't enough, that I really wanted to dedicate that much time to it. So we just need to find scorpions. Monsters. Abstract, humanoid, mechanical. Sort. Pincerons. It's the red ones. But what are the purple ones? Okay. Chill Toys, Chiller Toys, Tim, Full Turbine, Pleaser. Have we not killed one of the purple ones? Have we not actually hunted any of these purple ones? I don't think we've actually killed the purple one. Legit, I don't think we've ever killed one of these purple ones. Because it's not in our bestiary. Which makes me wonder. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you, Daichi, for gifting that tier 1 sub to Sniff Bark Pork. And welcome on in to the executive producers, my friend. Please do enjoy the ad-free viewing emotes, and if available, do make sure to thank your gift subber. Yeah, welcome on in, Daichi. How are you doing today, my friend? But yeah, I legit think we never killed one of the purple ones. I mean, the goal here is gotta go fast and kill scorpions. My companion just died. Also, bad time for my nose to itch. So we're just trying to get some stingers. Just trying to get some stingers so I can get some armor here. So we're going to be running back and forth across these 3 screens for a while. Did a dumb in 14, tried to do the Black Mage 70 quest with Idleshire Tomescare, not the... Yeah. I mean, you can always turn down the difficulty to very easy, but yeah, I can see that being very fun to try and do, Daichi. I mean, it's doable. It is doable. Because remember, that tombstone gear wasn't always in the game. Oh, no. No, I'm going to lose my streak. Ooh. Oh, no, it is. Why'd I attack the vulture? It is doable without tombstone gear, but the tombstone gear kind of makes it on easy mode. So why is the blob thing called Tim? Like, of all the names you could make that thing, why Tim? Oh, you're not actually dead. I thought Tim was dead. Whoops. Unless I forgot that I hadn't gotten it yet. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha, Daichi. I won't say thank you for all the well wishes yesterday. Oh, it is, yeah. What? These songs yesterday. Oh. Hey, no worries, Cindy. No worries. I understand. I understand how much work can suck the life out of you sometimes. I totally understand that. I am just glad that we can have a nice place for you to chill out and listen. And don't ever feel pressure to respond. We understand. There are some days that legit just surviving your workday takes all the spoons that you can possibly have, and even like people being kind, you can't respond because your brain doesn't have the spoons to formulate a response. I get it. Hopefully today is going a bit better, and hopefully your work will settle down soon. And if it doesn't settle down soon, hopefully you've got a vacay or something planned soon, because you've earned it. Sorry. I need to drink my hydration. And that goes for everyone out there in Chatlandia too. Like, don't ever feel like you need to talk or anything in chat. I will carry on the conversation for everybody. And I will be that just quiet voice in your ear where we talk about some of the weirdest things on the planet and still have a nice conversation. It's better in a sense that my spoons aren't fully depleted in my Rogue. Oh, nice, nice. I need to keep an eye on Rogue for the next time they do a buy two, get one. They usually do that like around, I have to laugh. They do that like around 4th of July. But it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny that you mentioned Rogue, Cindy, because I've got to do an order with them too. Because all of the Rogue we currently have in the house is the caffeinated stuff. And I can't have the caffeinated stuff anymore. So I have to place an order that is nothing but caffeine free. Because the last time we did an order, we did 2 caffeinated tubs and 1 uncaffeinated tub, which is normally what we do. But I can't have the caffeinated stuff anymore. That was one of the things that I am strictly told I am not supposed to have any sort of energy drink or something like that. Coffee and tea are fine, but no energy drinks. So I need to place a non-caffeinated order. Yeah, and that's true. That is true. And I just need to place an order then, probably before Anthrocon. I definitely need to stock up on the non-caffeinated stuff because we're out of that. And that stuff is great for a convention. You just throw the tub in your backpack and you have nice flavored water all day. Not supposed to have the caffeine, and I'm supposed to have more stuff like Gatorade. I still get the emails and stuff from them too. I'll be honest though, I got rid of the app on my phone because I got tired of it yelling at me all the time. I had the Rogue app on my phone for a while, and I'm like, I get way too many messages from this. Hydration is great and had... Ooh, citrus splash. I do like me some citrus. I think the dragon fruit mango is the one that we really glommed onto last time we did an order. The movies... Yes. What about movies, Bertree? What about movies, my friend? Still hunting scorpions. There we go. I know we gotta get a high grade to get the best goodies from these guys. Dragon mango is tasty, yeah. I'll have to try the citrus splash, because I do like citrus stuff. I bought some, speaking of, because I think it was yesterday, we were talking about dark chocolate. When I went out shopping yesterday, I had some stuff I had to pick up from Farm and Fleet. I grabbed a bag of chocolate-covered orange slices. Because chocolate and citrus. Match made in heaven. Man. I wish I could have the sour watermelon, Cinny. I wish I could have it. That was one of the ones that I actually emailed them about and said, hey, is there any actual watermelon in this? Yeah, well, that's totally fair. Totally fair, Cinny. But yeah, I emailed them about the watermelon thing, and they're like, it does have a little bit of natural flavoring in it, and I'm like, that sucks. Just the tiniest bit, but the tiniest bit is enough for me. It's like, It's not worth the itchy mouth. Which is funny, too, because it's actually kind of funny that I say itchy mouth, because we got fruit snacks, and I have a feeling that the fruit snacks have natural watermelon flavor in them, because every time I eat the fruit snacks, my tongue gets itchy. So I need to double check the ingredients on that again. It's nothing life-threatening, it's just more of an annoyance, but it's like, I don't know. I have no idea what you're referring to, Batman. I mean, we are in a sandy area. Definitely a desert. Yeah, you do. Exactly, Daichi. If you want to ward off the crafty, you just make a hut out of watermelons or any kind of melon in general. And I will stay away from it because I don't want hives. Allergies suck. I don't know if it's an unpopular opinion, but I think boy Francis supporting a movie, the character suffering along scary. Yeah. I think good horror can be scary and sensible at showing that. Influence this character in terms of great video people hurting others. Yeah. I mean, it is not an unpopular opinion, Birch Tree. It is not an unpopular opinion. Unfortunately, the genre of movie that you were describing is called torture porn. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree with you. The genre that you are describing right there, Birch Tree, is a genre called torture porn. And some people really, really like it. I am not one of them. Like, I am much more a fan of, like, the psychological, spooky stuff than I am just... Like, the Saw movies are a perfect example of those. Like, I do not like the Saw movies at all. But I like the Cube. So, it's just different flavors, but yeah. I wouldn't agree that most horror is torture porn, but a lot of it is. Particularly modern horror movies, a lot of it is torture porn because it's what's selling currently. I'm much more a fan of like the creature feature or the psychological movies. But yeah, it is definitely a genre of the... It is a subgenre of the horror genre, and some people really, really like it. I mean, look at the success of the, what is it, Hostel and the Saw movies. I mean, it is an extremely popular genre of horror movie. Not my flavor, though. I much prefer my creature features and my slow burn psychological horror movies. Ah, gotcha, Batman. Yeah, I didn't catch that it was an Aladdin joke. I haven't seen that movie in decades. Literally decades. No, I like my spooky horror movies, but I definitely am not a fan of that kind, where it's just pain for the sake of pain doesn't do anything. Such interesting conversations we get into. This is why I love streaming. Nope, no break. Only kill. No break, only kill. You know what's sad, Berkshire? Now we're talking about spooky and horror movies. I want to watch Silent Hill again. Yes, the chill line, as far as I know off the top of my head, Daichi, is the caffeine-free stuff. chill and hydration lines from Rogue are both caffeine free. The chill one, I think, has something else in it, though. Because I think it's Gamer Sups that has the THC. Because they also have a chill line, but I believe it's Gamer Sups that has the THC. Also, I am trying to keep up with chat as best as I can, but please bear in mind that I have to not die. Nice! S rank! Beauty. Well, there's 100% reason to keep fighting. We just hit S rank. Which means I'm getting the best goodies. Of course, now I have to maintain the S rank. Not as easy as I want it to be. But yeah, I'm probably going to be a little not paying attention to chat for a minute. I am trying very hard to keep this S rank going. Because this means I will get the goodies. This is what we were trying to get. I don't really need the money, but this will drop their items a little bit more frequently. So I will be back in a moment with you, chat. There's going to be a lot of me running from screen to screen, killing scorpions. Although at this point, we probably have enough poison stings. Can't imagine I don't have enough at this point. Check quick here. What about bloody pain for the sake of higher stakes to make the situation more intense? I'd have to know a specific example, Birch Tree. I'd have to have a specific example because that's describing 99% of the horror movies out there. I mean, there are times where it adds something to the movie, and there's times that it doesn't add things to the movie. Kind of like intimate sex scenes. Sometimes they add something to the movie, most of the time they don't. Alright, I prefer a good horror movie known for the stuff of Saw. Yeah. Actors like Vincent Price. Oh, Vincent Price, one of the best. Just from the moment if not needed, get things going with music and spooky atmosphere and the results of the visit. Yep. Well, that's why, Melina, one of my favorite creature feature horror movies is The Relic. You never actually see the monster. Like, you don't see the monster in The Relic until, like, the last 30 minutes of the movie. And that's what makes it so cool. Well, I am sure it will involve the second one, Birch Tree. It's a horror movie. I am sure that it will involve the second one, but having never played the Backrooms game, I mean, I would expect that they're going to do things that happen in the game, so if that happens in the game, they're going to do it in the movie. Which I don't like if it's a leg wound. Yeah, but I mean, I get the point. I get the point of making an actor playing a part in a horror movie running with a leg wound. It adds tension because it's that whole thing of the inability of escape. And like, if you wound someone in the leg, ooh, I'm dying. If you wound someone in the leg and they're trying to escape something, thematically that makes sense. Like, I get why they would do that. I need to eat a sandwich. I have eaten a sandwich. Now I can go kill more stuff. And much like the Gorgon. Yeah, you talk about the Gorgon in the Harryhausen movies. I think of another one that you never really see the creature in. I mean, this movie has its own slew of problems with it, but the Babadook would be another one where you never really see the monster until much later in the film. And that, I think, adds a lot to the plot because you don't see it. It's just the ability to escape as depression to people instead of throw up. Yeah. Well, and this is one of those times, Birch Tree, that I would say that is your interpretation of the movie. where you find that kind of thing to be kind of depressing and not entertaining, to me, that makes me root for the character even more because they're overcoming adversity and trying to escape with, like, a leg wound. It makes me more excited then for them when they conquer the challenge and actually get away. So, different strokes for different folks. Just different interpretations. Oh, I didn't know that, Kagan. I didn't know it was based off of the YouTube thing, not the game. Because there's a Backrooms game, right? Yep. I wouldn't say it's an unpopular opinion, Berkshire. It's just an opinion. Not every opinion that's different from other people has to be an unpopular opinion. It's just an opinion. I mean, I get ripped on constantly that I don't like movies like Saw. And it's like, okay. It's not an unpopular opinion. There's a bunch of people that don't like that movie. It's just not my flavor of a horror movie. Not all different opinions have to be unpopular opinions. It's just an opinion. Where was this weapon I wanted to get? Was it over here? Yeah, well, that's fair, Kagan. That's fair. There's a billion SCP games out there, too. There it is. Assassin Garb. I think we got enough poison stingers. I wonder where they get these lucid shards. That is technically a better weapon. Not weapon, equipment. That would be records? That doesn't help. No. I don't think it would be botanics, it'd be this. So, who drops lucid shards? Apparently we need to kill more of the sharksters. Based off the YouTube series. Allow the receivers of the video. Okay. Backroom survival crafting game. That's awesome, Kagan. Yeah. Time will tell, Birchtree. Time will tell. Although I will more, unfortunately, bet my money on they are going to hurt the characters. Because that's what's selling in horror movies right now. People, unfortunately, don't want psychological horror movies. They want blood and guts. But what drops these? There we go. Looking for lucid shards. Crystal Leak, Glaring Rock, Crystal Leak, Glaring Rock, Ancient Earth, Glaring Rock, Helix, Relic. I wonder if it's one of these things that I haven't discovered yet. Because we've got a lot of them. Like, we've got 2, which means we have done something that dropped them. Probably comes off the plants. Whatever. We'll get the assassin garb, and then we'll work on other stuff. Any upgrade in gear is better than nothing. Put on that assassin garb. I'm going to make sure that I am leveled up in my circuits. Yes, I am. Alright, let's go to the maroon tree. That's a good one, Bunny Fist. Scared by the backrooms entity and fall into an implied death at the end. Yeah. Yeah, I hope... Excuse me. I hope that they keep with the more psychological aspect that I'm hearing you describe. Realistically, though, they're probably going to go the blood, guts, and gore route because that's what's selling in horror movies. The maroon tree, we could just teleport there. For how convoluted this area is, I'm just going to teleport here. I'd be disappointed if that's the case. It makes good music too, but if it's boring, the movie is super disappointing in that. Sticks to his own style and does about well. The question is, how involved is the OG creator? Like, Part of this also, unfortunately, might be Birch Tree, that the OG creator has his name on the movie, but isn't really that involved with the production of the movie. I don't know, because I know almost nothing about this movie beyond it's a Backrooms movie. But if the OG creator basically sold the idea but doesn't have any creative input on the movie, because that unfortunately happens frequently, is that someone sells their idea and then they have very little creative input on what the final product is. Directed by Kane. See, that's a good sign. That's a good sign then, Kane. Oh, that's going to be fun. That's a good sign, Kagan. Do not slur your words, Crafts. Because Kagan and Kane sound very close. Kane. Kagan. Nope. Nope. I do not think that, Birch Tree, because I have done the exact same thing in a movie when it gets a little too much. I have done that many a time in a movie where it's gotten a bit too intense. No one will think anything about it. You're in a horror movie. I have covered my eyes in a movie. I have exclaimed in movies. I have screamed in a movie once. No one will judge you for that. I mean, you're at a spooky movie. It's kind of expected that that's going to happen. Also been at many movies where we've cheered when something happened. I'm trying to figure out how to get over here. Because once again, I found an area that I don't have opened up. Alright, when I worked at the mall before it demolished, I was including shifts and take out the shower. Oh, yeah, no thank you. No thank you, Pixie. Nope, 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 nope. That is the making of a horror movie, Pixie. That is 100% the makings of a horror movie. And we'll keep direction control and not be pushed around. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so, Melina. And I mean, I would be honest, whether you liked it or not, I have a lot of hopes about YouTube things and lesser known video games and stuff being made into movies after seeing Iron Lung. Like, whether you liked the movie or not, whether you liked it or not, it was extremely faithful to the game. And I appreciate that the person that made the Iron Lung game was very involved with the production of the movie, which is awesome. And I think that's one of the reasons why I liked it so much. It's not the best movie on the planet, but it definitely fulfilled what it promised. But I'd like to guess what your first horror movie was. I would never be able to guess at Revelation. There's too many movies out there. It also is very hard to guess what a person's first horror movie is because there's so many different versions of horror movies and what people interpret as a horror movie. It's also one of those things you might have to do compromise with the studio to get the... Well, yeah. And I'm sure he will, Kagan. I mean, you unfortunately do have to bow to the people that are paying the bills. Squid Game's intro scene was already a torture porn. I've never seen Squid Game, and I don't really have any interest in seeing it. Yeah, yeah. That is the best kind of Dread Bunny Fist. I agree. Most nights, I know to expect it wasn't so bad, but damn, those nights I was too tired. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Oh, I bet, Pixie. That's where I'll start, but they have that with the teeth. Remove it. Yeah, no. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Teeth and eyeballs. Teeth and eyeballs. Those are the two no-no zones for me in a horror movie. Like, you can do whatever you want to people's arms, legs, bodies, anything like that, but no teeth and no eyeballs. That's where Crafty tunes out. That is my breaking point in a spooky movie. So I get you there. Yeah, I would agree there too, Birch Tree. I would agree there too. All three of those are no-no zones. All three of those are no-no zones for me. God, we get to some weird conversations, and I love it. And sorry, I have donuts. I am jealous of donuts. Alien, I was 8 or 9, and I watched it with my parents. Nice. My first horror movie that I ever saw, I think, was Child's Play. And I wasn't supposed to be watching it. And my brother got in so much trouble for showing it to me because I didn't sleep for 3 days. Yeah. Well, and that's, I'm with you there. I'm with you there, Roy. Like, telling me a movie is torture porn is the quickest way for me to not see a movie. Because I've seen some really bad ones. I never finished Saw. I got about halfway through Human Centipede before I shut it off, and I'm like, nope. Nope. That is just... Sometimes movies go too far. And that is definitely a movie that went too far. Just no. Just no. I'm sorry, torture. Yeah, no, it's a movie genre. It's a horror movie subgenre, Roy. The perfect example of that is the Saw franchise. The Saw franchise is considered to be torture porn. As is, I think, Hostel falls into that category as well. People have argued that the 2 or 3 Cube movies are also torture porn. The Cell is another one that's borderline in that genre, but that movie was made before that became a subgenre of the horror franchises. But Saw is a perfect example of it. Alright, I'm not finding what I'm looking for here, so we're just gonna go do the tree. That's fair. And you know what, Bunnyfist? I would say that Watership Down is an animated horror film. I would 100% say that Watership Down is an animated horror movie. It's an excellent movie, but... oh, it is not what it's on the tin. And that movie does not belong in the kids section. Once. Really dive into that genre. So no. Yeah, exactly, Minute. No teeth-eating eyeballs. Unless it's Big Trouble in Little China. Yeah, and you should, Birch Tree. It's a horrible movie. I the name of the movie didn't put you off. My brother showed it to me, and my brother is into a very... he's into a very different kind of spooky movie than I am. Like, he likes those movies, and I'm like, more power to you, dude. I don't. That's a bit much for me. I'd be better off pretending it does. Yeah, no, I'd agree. Birch Tree. First horror movie I ever watched was Alien, the first movie that made me feel dread water. Yeah, no, I get that. I would 1000% agree with you. Yep, when I saw it. Well, Plague Dogs Craft, it is a very dark movie. And I mean, it's the same author that did Watership Down. Same author that did Watership Down did Plague Dogs. I think the same animation studio did too. Plague Dogs is a lot less well known though. Oh, that's a shame, Pixie. Because that would have been awesome. I didn't even know they made a video game out of the Cube. I'm not surprised that they did. Yeah. I'm trying to think, what are some other weird horror movies I've seen? I mean... Sorry. Now I'm thinking about a movie that is technically no, it really isn't. It's Buckets of Blood. Psycho Gorman is definitely Buckets of Blood, but that's a horror comedy movie. That movie is ridiculous. It is so... Psycho Gorman is so bloody and so gory. It goes all the way around from being spooky to just being hilarious for how over the top it is. Like, that movie just... It goes all the way around from being, this is too much, to being, this is so over the top, it's a comedy. Cube game is called Half Dead. Interesting. I've never heard of it, Berkshire. Never heard of it. I think, where are some other crazy horror movies I've seen that aren't just so over the top that they're obnoxious? I mean, Willy's Wonderland is one of my favorite spooky movies. But that is definitely a comedy. Willy's Wonderland is such a comedy. It's a horror movie, but it's also a comedy. What else have I seen that's really, really good and not the best known? There was another one. It was just on the tip of my tongue. And it's not Tetsuo Bullet Man. Because that is J-horror. And J-horror is its own genre. Let me tell you, J-horror is interesting. Because the Japanese are very, very, very into body horror movies. And they're a bit out there. Listen to a soundbite that approximates the laughter. Imagine an empty mong coming from behind you. Oh dear. Yeah, I'll pass. I will be honest, Birch Tree. I appreciate Markiplier and Jacksepticeye as actors. I do not like their YouTube channels. Like, I appreciate the both of them as actors because they are both excellent actors. But just watching them play video games is not for me. I actually find them to be extremely obnoxious. I do not like their Let's Play videos, which is interesting because I love seeing them in, like, film roles or when they're doing skits and stuff. But watching them play video games, I think it's because they were from that genre of YouTubers where everything was let's scream at the games. I know that their more recent videos are not that anymore. I'm going to have to... Yeah, I mean, if they're constantly screaming at the game, Birch Tree, that's not for me. Like, when I watch someone do a Let's Play, I don't want them constantly screaming. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is, Birch Tree, is that you get a limited time to hook people. And when those guys were doing the vast majority of their stuff, they didn't hook me then. And I've just moved on to other people. Oh, not bad, Batman. Not bad. Although I believe that's the price you said it was going to be yesterday. I also love the trashy co-op opera Markiplier and MatPat made, yeah. Stop, human. Sorry, I'm advancing story. I still think it's a shame that Markiplier and Jacksepticeye don't work together anymore, but I understand why they don't. They got tired of their own fans. A lot of laughing. I mean, laughter is always good. Laughter is always good. But yeah, I prefer calm playthroughs. I also prefer playthroughs where I actually get to see the game and it's not all about the person playing it. Alright, but let's actually advance the story instead of just chit-chatting. Stop, human! You need a pass from Eldris if you want to enter the cave. Oh, is that the pass? Huh, so human must be here to help defeat Sandworm. Great! And please enter cave and defeat all Sandworm. That is all. Easy quest. Wait! Chad almost forgot. There's a very strong red sandworm in cave. Please defeat that worm. Most important, because very dangerous to tree. Red sandworm also drops strange item. Show me item to prove you defeated red sandworm. Okay? Alright. Good luck, human. MatPat has virtually disappeared from the net in the show as he started to turn to... Yeah. I mean... Hopefully he took the money he made and is now living a quiet life. That's all I hope for any of these YouTube people, is that they take the money that they made and then they go live quiet lives. I don't know if this is where I'm supposed to be going, but I found a treasure chest. A lot of people I've watched have broken up with people they've done things with. Yeah, it happens. And also, congrats on your stream streak, Batman. Congrats on your stream streak. And yeah, 30 years is a long time for YouTube. It is a very long time. Hey, welcome on in, Running Paul. Welcome in. How are you doing? I got a chance to start Yumiya. It's a very different world setting from standard. You know what's funny, Pixie? It's funny that you mentioned that. I'm a little worried about that fact. Because I got Yumiya as a review thing. But then I picked up, Ryza. I picked up the Ryza trilogy when they came out. For an excellent price, I might add. I picked up the Ryza trilogy, and I'm a little worried that because I started with Yumiya, I'm not gonna jive with Ryza. Now, granted, I'm trying to finish Dave the Diver before I start another game, but I do want to play one of the Ryza games this year. But I'm a little worried that because I started with Yumiya, I'm not going to jive with Ryza. Because I've been told that Ryza is where I should have started, not Yumiya. It's like, well, I started with the game I had. Talking about video games and horror movies, Running Paw. Talking about video games and horror movies. Two of my favorite subjects to talk about, I might add. And then we started talking a little bit about YouTube people. We were talking about the Back Rooms movie that's coming out, and that I thought was based on a video game. It's actually based on a YouTube series. The more you know. But then talking about YouTube stuff made me think about Markiplier and Jacksepticeye and all that. Which, man, I understand picking names and stuff like that, but why Septic Eye? Just the implications of that. Like, no. That's just no. I'm sure there's a story as to why that name was chosen, but ew. Just ew. Oh, so you're a late ariser. Yes, I am, JD. Oh, I would refresh the page then, Batman. It sounds like your web page is not loading properly. Jacksepticeye. And I would love to know the origin of that name. Because why? Well, maybe you need to restart your computer, Batman. Or Twitch is twitching like it does. We all know that Twitch isn't the most stable thing on the planet. Maybe your Twitch is just twitching. That happens. Nice. Oh, no! I'm trying to get rid of the one up here first. Okay, well, he's dead, I think. Great. Good. Oh, you know, that's true. You will not forget a game like, or you will not forget a name like Jacksepticeye. It's just, ugh. Just, you know what my problem is the fact that thinking of sepsis of the eye is just, oh, that just, no, That is true. You won't forget it. You won't forget it. But Yumiya just starts out a little bit more antagonistic from his past. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Well, that's good. I thought the gameplay was, like, significantly different. Because about the mascot, Septic. Yeah, but why Septic? Why Septic? Whoever meant that to me is just because... Yeah, no, that's not what septic means. That is not what septic means. Like... Going septic or having septicemia is an extremely bad thing. It's worse than gangrene. And it is probably because of medical knowledge that I I get the name. It is catchy, and it definitely grabs your attention. But knowing what it means, I think, is the problem with me. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Like I said, medical knowledge is sometimes a good thing, and sometimes it's a very, very bad thing. Okay, you're telling me I can jump over here. I can see that. His childhood nickname based on his middle name. Childhood accent. Oh, childhood accent. Okay. Nickname after he was struck in the eye with. Yep. Okay. See, now that makes sense. That makes sense, Melina. Now that I know the origin of the name, it makes sense. Oh god, I should have used the washroom before I did this. Yeah, well, and you know what? That makes sense, though. That makes sense. It's in a specimen jar because it's an infected piece of eyeball. It's probably on his Wikipedia, Birch Tree. Because there's got to be people out there that have asked why. I bet you that is on his Wikipedia or something like that, and I just never cared enough to look it up. I mean, every name's got an origin story. Every name for every streamer or YouTuber out there has an origin story. Mine's boring. I have a very boring origin story to my name. I'm amazed that I can carry on a boss battle and a conversation at the same time. What is this new crafty that actually has, like, focus? What is this crafty that actually has focus? Okay. Get up here to the bossy boss again. It's annoying because I've got to jump around the entire freaking arena. Boop, boop. No! Gosh, darn it. No problem, Running Paw. Reminds me, when I started stream today, my graphics driver wanted to update, and I'm like, that's a big old hecking nope. We are not upgrading my graphics driver right before stream. That's a recipe for disaster. Alright. Speed down a little bit. And dead. Go! Yeah, it's... Boss of Pervade. Boss Fiverr... Phosphorization. Phosphorization. Nice. Whew. Suppose the Tim residue is the strange item the guards wants to see, right? Okie dokie. Let's go back. Oh, is that a direct link? La Cherie. Leah, Sherry. Hi. Wait, who's this? Hello, I'm Citro. Oh, you're the other member from the first Scions, non? Yep, that's me. Très bien. So you'll join our party, we? Yes, in fact. So where are you two right now? Lee and I are currently in the Maroon Tree Cave. Maroon Tree Cave? Wait, you started that quest already? God. Looks like we almost finished it. Oh man, I wanted to do that quest with you. I'm sorry, I didn't know you had that planned. No, it's fine. Prochain day problème. I'll quickly rush through that quest myself. You two just wait for me, d'accord? Nod. Sure. Au revoir. Perfect. Phosphorization. I can't speak. Rat, I feel bad now. You mean I don't have to? Well, let's just go back to the cave entrance and show the item to the guard. I think the cave interior is instanced, but we might be able to meet Amelie outside. God. Alright, I need to take a break. Happy to help. Yeah, I can't talk. I just can't talk. And they are weird-looking worms, JD. You're not wrong. They're back into Star's boss side. Okay. All right, well, give me a quick second, chat, because I need to use the washroom really fast because hydration. So I suggest you do the same. Get up, stretch, drink, snack. We'll be back very quick. All right, we're back. I grabbed a snick. Sorry, it took a little longer, but I grabbed a snick. Okay. Headphones back on. Okay. And thank you, Melina. Thank you. All right. Yep, grabbed a snack while I was up. I also petted the small feline who is currently toasting in what's left of the sunbeams. Not really cloudy out here. It's still nice weather, though. Did decide to get a wee bit cloudy out there. I will also say you all out there in Chatlandia are horrible influences. Because I want to just watch spooky movies tonight. And I don't think watching a spooky movie while playing Pokopia is probably a way to relax. I don't think spooky movies and Pokopia are going to go very well together. Sounds amazing, Melina. Yo, man! Did you kill all sandworm? I see you have strange item. Please give me. Him? Strange item. Very good for a maroon tree. Putting in earth helps to grow. Wait. So I guess that stuff was dung? Good thing we got rid of it. Human! Please hand me pass. I make note for Eldress. You can now go and get shiny orb. Thanks a lot for help. Bye, human! Why does he keep yelling? Bonjour. Gotcha, you little runaways. Hi! Hi, Emily. It's nice to finally meet you. Hui. Nice to meet you, too. And again, I'm sorry we didn't wait for you. No, really, it's fine. We never made any plans anyway. And I can understand why you'd play ahead. I've been offline for quite some time. It's just that I really had to wrap up everything for that project. Gosh, so he's keeping you busy, huh? Wee-wee. You don't even know the half of the story yet. Isn't that right, Leah? Nod. Anyway, work is over now, and I got plenty of free time, so I'm ready. I'll try my best to beat that cave as quickly as possible. No rush. I suggest we meet in Bakai Kum in front of the quest hub once you're done. Sound good? Oui, Trace bien. See you soon. Bye. She made you go into a mood for questionable combinations. You're welcome. Glad to be of help. Yeah. Oh, she sure is full of energy. Anyway, there is no reason to hurry, but I guess we can slowly head back to Bakai Kum, huh? Let's go then. Alright, I would like to not head back to Bakai Kum. I would like to go south and see if we can't get ourselves some more bones. Because I am not in the right place. I think bones are something that we need to grab some of. But I could be wrong. You know, I think it's just... Sorry, not letting my mind go different places. I don't know if it's that I'm in the mood for questionable combinations of entertainment. I think I'm just in the mood for a good horror movie. Like, truth be told, Zero and I have not sat down in a very long time and just watched a movie. We've just been too busy. Like I was saying earlier, really the only time that he and I get a chance to, like, watch movies is the weekends. And our weekends are always so jam-packed with stuff that we really haven't had time to sit down and watch a movie of late. That, and there's also the problem of he and I have very different taste in movies. Zero Wolf is not nearly as much of a horror movie fan as I am. He likes horror movies, don't get me wrong. He likes them too. But where I am always in the mood for a horror movie, he has to be in the mood for one, which is not as often as me. Like, I am definitely one of those people that it's like, hey, do you want to watch a movie? Sure. 9 times out of 10, I'll suggest a horror movie. Because that's just, it is the genre of movie that I am almost always in the mood to watch. I like my spookies. Now, around here somewhere, there are bones. Crafty wants dem bones. Because I know dem bones are used for stuff. Just don't remember where dem bones are. So I kind of want to hover around the bone area and do some bone collecting. Because I also have a feeling that that's where the lucid shards are. It could be very off base. Base. But I have a feeling that the bones are also where the lucid shards are. Okay. Alright, Sharkies. We can also go grab Amelie. And then we have 3 people in the party. Oh, Yuki, you're snoring. Tiny one is snoring. Oh boy, are you snoring, cat. What are you dreaming about there, Boops? Is it wrong, chat, that I find it extremely adorable whenever Yuki snores? God, I wish you could hear her right now. She is definitely dreaming about something. We have gone from snoring to straight up chirping in our sleep. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Bunnyfist. Lucid shards are when people are too scatterbrained and they shake their heads. I like that. You are snoring so badly. You are fighting this shark. Hey, welcome on in, Lav. Welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? And congrats on that 170 stream streak. That is crazy town. Yeah, hopefully your day... Oh, hi, Tim. Hopefully your day is going well. What's my intent to hunt these guys? I wanted to find bones. I know we need some more helix fossils, too. Come on. Done. Nice. I'm not level 87, Brain. It was how much damage you were doing, Crafty. You were not level 87. I don't even know if the levels go that high in this game. You're like level 20-something. Where are we going? Going that way. I think the bones are here. We're slowly making our way to the boneyard. Oh, you know what? To continue the conversation from earlier, talking about good horror movies. Although I don't know if this is considered a horror movie or a thriller. The Bone Collector. Like, if you are a person that likes Silence of the Lambs and you've never seen Bone Collector, I can really recommend that movie. That is a very, very underrated... I think it's more of a thriller than it is a horror movie, but it's still really good. It often gets overshadowed by Silence of the Lambs, but it's just as good. Not going well. I need to get my tech more up. Fighting meds. 11 of them. I'm gonna go to work in case. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea, Lav. At least for the first couple of days, until you get used to things. It is not a bad idea, and hopefully they agreed with you on that. Bone Collector's a thriller. Yeah, and I mean, Silence of the Lambs is a thriller, too. Man, I remember the day when I learned that Silence of the Lambs was based on a real person. Ooh, that was a scary day. I think Bone Collector is also loosely based on a real person, too. Which is just very creepy. Very, very creepy. They did. Good. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that they did that for you, Lav, because that is not a bad idea to have one on hand just in case. Particularly for the first few shifts until you get used to things and you learn what to expect. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Oh, this is the way I want to go. Let's see if I'm right and this is where all the fossils are. No. No! So many buttons and all of them wrong. Yeah, this feels like this is where all the fossils should be, but I don't see bones. Am I wrong? Oh, biscuits. I might be wrong. This feels like where the bones should be, though. Well, there's... Okay, no, we are in the right spot. I just need to get up here. Yay! I remembered where the bones are! I remembered the bones! So many bones. Old bones, helix fossils. Yes, yes! Alright, I need to get uppies. Crafty needs to get uppies because Crafty needs bones. I know I need these for armor and such. But I need uppies. Where is uppies? Probably not on this screen. Uppies is probably back like 4 screens. You can't make this easy for me, do you? Okay. Oh, it's to the left. I will say this. I will be happy when we're in a different area because this one is so convoluted to find what you want to find. Like, I get that they don't want to make it easy to traverse the area, but oh my god. This map reminds me of one of the areas in 14, Heavensward, I think it is, where the bird people are. This reminds me heavily of that area where it is so convoluted to traverse that it is not fun. This whole area is so convoluted. Vanu, yes, the Vanu. Yeah, you know exactly what area I'm talking about, Lav. It is such a convoluted area that it's just not fun to run around in. Yep. Sea of clouds. It's kind of funny because the Sea of Clouds also has the whole elevation change problem. much like this area where there are multiple levels of elevation to confuse a crafty. Sea of Clouds is the same way. It's all elevation changes. Because there's what, 4 different elevations in that area that you have to deal with? I, you know what's funny? You know what's very, very, very funny, Bunny Fist? I have yet to meet somebody that likes that area. Like, everybody I know that you talk about Sea of Clouds, everybody dislikes that area. Interesting. I can see how it could. I can see how it could trigger your fear of heights. I just don't like the area because it's impossible to traverse unless you have the whole area memorized. And then you're still probably looking on the wrong tier. Oh, I want these pieces. Now I have to go back up east because I had to jump down to break some bones. Ah, the Panu. Reminds me, I need to work on my Mamook Allied Tribe quest. Which I'm kind of glad that they changed it from Beast Tribes to Allied Tribes. It fits with the story. For how much that they have actually become a part of the main story of the game, we needed to change that. The Claus is a part of the moon called that. Yeah. This the move drive quest triggers some of my fear heights. I can see that too. I can see that too. Although at least Annex Shrine is easier to traverse. Dang it. But yeah, I can definitely see that triggering a fear of heights. Those areas are very lofty. Hey, you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Lab, is that actually ties into the conversation we were having about earlier about how blood and guts in horror movies can trigger people, but blood and guts in video games does not. I think it's that whole cognitive dissonance between a video game and a movie and all that. And there's something about the way that 14 does it that just makes it look hyper realistic. And that can bug people. I feel like that's something important that we'll have to deal with later. Yeah. No, I hear you there, Lab. I actually have issues in 14 with motion sickness, believe it or not. There's a couple of the mounts that I can't use. Specifically the adamantoises, the turtles. I can't use those mounts because they spin. And even though it's not your character spinning, just seeing that can set off my motion sickness. It's weird. So these are not giving me what I hoped they would. I was hoping we would get more Helix. Well, I never grabbed this. I was hoping we... Hey, Lucid Shards! I was hoping we'd get more Helix fossils. But we are not. Mare Nubium. Is that another part of the moon, Melina? Yep. Moving the camera to the floor and not. Yeah. No, I get that. I get that. One of those cases of it looking too good. So, how do I get over here? There's bones up there, which means I can get up there, but how? Okay. Just shoot them from the other side. I mean, that would make sense. Instead of taking the hard way, shoot them from here. Right, that means I gotta go back here and jump back up. There's no reason to name Mare. I don't know why they named him Mare. I'm sure there is a reason. But heck if I know what that reason is. I am just a little foxy potato. I am a fox tato, and I'm here to tell you you can do the thing. Ah. Stupid little figurine I picked up at a con someday, and that's like one of my daily aspirations is, I am a tiny fox tato, and and you can do the thing. Why that is such an inspiration to me, I will never know. Oh, I actually made that jump. I think I would. The Overlord anime? I don't know if I've seen that one. Mario seems C. Ah, well, that would make sense then. Mario C in Latin. Considering Italian is... I believe Italian is a Latin-based language. Would make sense then. Okay, so you shoot them from the other side. So that other side is not... Well, no. Hold on. There we go. Alright, so I can get some of them from where I was standing there. But there's probably another spot that I can shoot from. No? Now, you can't make that jump. Ha! That's awesome, Bunny Fist. I feel like I'm missing something here. I should be able to get to more of these. Well, good morning, Miss Yuki. Interesting. Might have to try to find that anime. It sounds very good. Alright, Crafts, should you just go back? Not a trophy. Yeah, we've analyzed pretty much everything here. There's so much cacti and stuff that we haven't done yet, though. Lucid shards, so it's from the beta bone piles. So it is from the bones that we get those lucid shards. So there is a definite reason to stay down here and continue breaking stuff. The maps are Chris, Marine and Mark Caribbean. Interesting. I'm at a very interesting juxtaposition, chat. I don't really want to level farm or gather ingredients right now, but I know I should. I don't really want to be doing this right now. But I'm hopeful that we'll get that last item to unlock this encyclopedia thingy. Kind of hoping we get that last encyclopedia thingy. It's a helix relic. It'd be a lot less tedious if the drop rate was better. Oh, I really don't feel like doing this. I guess we'll go back to town. My attention span is not on farming for items at the moment. And out the promo stuck in your head. Hey, I cannot help you there. Cannot help you there. I'm just out of here. Eventually we'll unlock all these botanical entries and stuff like that. I'm losing steam on this part. I want to kind of advance the story a bit. I think what we're going to do is we are going to head back to town. Good, catchy song. Well, that's good. For an anime intro, you want it to be a good, catchy song. Right, how far are we from town? Pretty far. I'm just going to teleport. I am just going to cheat and teleport. Alright, let's go meet up with Amelie. And we shall go from there. If we're lucky, we got enough to get another piece of gear. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm yawning all of a sudden. Or because that snacky I grabbed isn't nearly enough. Early slippers. Yeah, no. Can't grab anything from you. Yeah, you've got the usual fare of stuff. We still need 3 more lucid shards to get that piece of armor that I want. We could get the turban, but I've determined the turban isn't worth it. Nothing. Alright, well, I guess let's just go find Amelie. Let us just go find Amelie. Where's the Eldris? She is in the Seekers HQ, I believe. Don't mind me looking at weapons. Yeah, I think we're going to get more of these weapons, possibly after we spend some time in the next temple. Oh, here we are. Seems like Amelie is still busy with the Maroon Tree Cave. Well, I guess I'll have a look around the market. Feel free to join me. Hello. Oh, it's you. Hi. Are you looking for my friend? He's not here. I plan to meet him soon, though. Heard you've been dueling, You even managed to defeat him. He was impressed. Anyway, he talks a lot about you. Almost makes me jealous. You're all few words, aren't you? Looks like you don't appreciate his attention. What can I say? That's just him. Always obsessed with strangers, especially spheromancers. You'd rather avoid him, right? Better leave then before he runs into you. Bye. Bye. That's hilarious. Ah, there you are. I was just browsing consumables. It's kind of funny how they decorate with all those fruits you can't actually buy, isn't it? That is true. Games do like to decorate market stalls with things that you can't actually buy. Oh, got you. Escape from Blue Planet isn't an anime intro, but the promotion song for the Earth 2150 game series. Huh. Interesting. I'll have to look into those, Funny Fist, because I haven't heard of those. Ah, that reminds me. I heard you can still count with your fingers, right? Nod. Pretty much. It's actually quite amazing how precisely they managed to synchronize your dexterity. It means you can move your fingers as much as you could in real life. Want to give it a try? Try this. Now this. Of course, we're doing the Klingon thing. And now this. Yeah, that one isn't for everybody. Anyway, since you can mimic things with your hands, maybe sign language would be an option for communication. Well, I guess it'd be a bother to learn it. Also, I guess most other players don't know sign language either. They really wouldn't have this problem if they'd simply support text-based communication. But they removed it all because of immersion, which is really stupid if you ask me. Because there's always going to be people that can't or won't use voice text or voice speech. And I understand why. People have complained about this before. Yeah, it's not very inclusive. Yeah, I can do the Spock thing, but I can't do the finger crosses. I did it. I finally defeated that red worm. Congratulations. Man, those worms are annoying. So hard to punch. I guess projectiles would have been more feasible. I'm a pentafist, no? What do you think my fists are for? Well... Anyway, I'll head back to Bakai Kum now. See you soon. Bye. Glorious. Okie dokie, let's go back to the quest hub then. Something the matter, Leah? Anyway, let's just go, okay? Yeah, it's gonna be duel time. Yeah, so welcome on in, Drawley. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Blue-haired Spheromancer. So, we meet again. Yes, and I'm going to kick your butt again. Hi. Sorry, he spotted you as you left. Hello, I'm Citrone. I suppose you know each other? I see you found yourself another party member, Spheromancer. Yeah. Anyway, I'm glad to see you progress this far into the game. It is due time to put your skills to another test. I'm gonna save my game before we do this. Blue-haired Spheromancer, I challenge you to another duel! Well, yeah, exactly, Lav. Here I am. Oh no, it's Monsieur Grasshead. Also, where is this wind coming from that's only affecting him? Did you accept Spheromancer? Leah. Oh, is it another duel? Come on, Leah. His derriere deserves another beating. What is it? You seem less eager this time. Do you accept Spheromancer? Leah! Seriously, this is stupid. Use her name already. It's this important to you. Well then. Accept the duel. If you earn my respect, I might call you by your name. Do you accept? Nod. Good. Let's meet in the front of Fajaro Temple. I'll be expecting you. Make sure to be well prepared. See you soon, Spheromancer. Bye. Hey, welcome on in, Mind Matter. Welcome in. How are you doing? Don't bother. Sometimes I wonder why I keep up with that oddball. See you around. You know, sometimes the oddballs in MMOs are the fun people. I'm confused. Who was that? Oh, he's some kind of self-proclaimed justice guy. Thinks really highly of Spheromancers. Leah kicked his derriere. I see. What a unique character. Pui, he's an idiot. Nod. Anyway, it's time for a party of 3. Let's wrap that quest up already so we can finally go to Fajaro Temple. Agreed. I guess next we should report to the Eldress, right? I do think so, Monsieur Trani. Alright, we're gonna save the game, though. I'm doing quite okay. Well, that's good to hear. That's very good to hear, Drawley. Just want to get out of the house, but also need to rest. But like also to get... Yeah. Yeah, no, I know that feeling, Drawley. I know that feeling. It's that juxtaposition of you have a day off and you want to relax, but you also know that laying on the couch and doing nothing all day is not a way to do the day. But yeah, I agree with you, Lav. For the longest time, I was one of those people that refused to use voice chat. Because I hate the sound of my voice. Obviously, I've kind of gotten over that. I still hate the sound of my voice, but it is what it is. And good morning, good day to you as well, Mind to Matter. I myself am doing pretty good today. Little sore from the gym and all of that fun stuff, but I can't complain too much. It's the good kind of sore. It's the sore that means you did something. Remember, everyone. There are no mistakes, just happy little accidents. I love that he put Bob Ross in the game. Dear human, did you defeat pesky sandworms below Maroon Tree? Indeed, I see no time pass. Thank you so much, human. Because of your help, Tree will live many more years. Now I hand you shiny thing for a reward. Human can now go to Mystic Statue at Market to receive key to Fajaro Temple. Yay! Shiny orbs! that was nice and quick. I think the Sandworms are helping us keep good diplomatic relations with the Shad. I didn't realize I could come out here. I can go out there. Oh, the L-dress. I agree. The Shad L-dress is very, very attractive in this. They did a very good job on her character design. Oh, let's see. Any new quests? Nope. Alright, let's go take on Grasshead. You know what's really fun, chat? Is with this, we are now caught up to where I was on Switch. With this, we are caught up to where I left off when we were playing on Switch. So everything from here on out is going to be brand new. Kind of exciting. Your prolonged journey brought you to this barren field. Surrounded by boundless sand, I shall hand you the shade of the same. It will open the passage to the Temple of Hajaro. Traveler, envoy of change, your next trial awaits you. Yellow sand shade up. Yay! Okie dokie, got the sand shade. I wonder if we ever get to fight those huge space birds. I haven't heard of that yet. This is your first time playing Crossworlds too? Pretty much, but I know some people who have played longer. Oh, like the other guild members? Oh no, not them. I don't know them personally. I just joined the First Scholars because they seem like fun. I like that they're not all about the gameplay. It's funny how Hlyn tries to get the most out of the lore and all. Whew, I noticed that. And I can't wait to reach the level of Lucas and the others. Then we can all do we can do all kinds of guild events, raids, and all that. Oh yes, that does sound like fun. Anyway, next is Fajaro Temple. Also that duel? Wait, that's right. You gotta beat your name into that guy's head already, Leah. Should make sure you're well prepared. You know, solve some quests, upgrade your equipment and all that. You heard him. Let's go. You're free to change your party as you please. Well, we're not going to. Forgot he said what, Bunny Fist? Just gonna head over here. We're gonna head directly to the bridge. We will not stop. We will not collect $200. Perfect. Alright, one more savey save. And let's go. They knows people that played before. Yeah, his expression when he said that was also interesting. Huh. You know, he also looks surprisingly like the dude that's outside helping me with stuff. Now that I think about it, Trani kind of looks like the dude that's helping me, like, reassemble my language. I wonder if that's a coincidence or not. Blue-haired Spheromancer. I see you have arrived. Yes, I'm about to kick your derriere, dude. It's time for our duel. Once again, the location is just perfect. Again, seeking the attention of other players, we... Of course. He wants his audience. You can't talk him out of it, trust me. Anyway, talk to me when you're ready for the duel. Duel. Yeah, well, thank you for that, Lab. Speculation is way more fun. I see you are prepared. Are you ready for the duel? Yes. Alright then, let's go. Well then, good luck. Make sure to give Grasshead the beating of a lifetime. Oh, I will. Are you ready? Nod. Good. PvP combat initiate. Good luck, Leah. Time has passed since our last duel. Our characters have grown. We have both acquired the heat element. So it's time for me, Apollo, to make sure you are still on the right path. Path of the proper Spheromancer. Come on, dude. Start the duel already. Start the game already. The path of justice. Let the duel be. Shut up, dude. You are annoying. Not bad. But that was just a warm-up. Things are getting hot now. Oh, shut up, dude. You almost distracted me. This is a shutout, dude. This is a complete shutout. Yay, you have bombs. Congratulations. Goodbye. Right, fun time is over now. Yeah, shut up, dude. You're going to die. Yes, I am fully aware the only reason I'm doing this well is because I, am on easy mode. This isn't over yet. Yeah, it is. I was looking at the wrong character there for a second. Also, what the heck is the fact that he has more dodge than I do? Like, he goes zoom zoom across the entire screen every time he dodges, and I do this piddly little 3-step dodge, and then run out of stamina. Rude. You lose. Yeah, look at him. Look at him. You lose. Grown remarkable. I'm very impressed, Spheromancer. Leah. Don't forget your promise. Right. You deserve to be called by your proper name now. Spheromancer Leah. I'll look forward to our next duel. Does that mean we can finally play this game together like we'd originally planned? Yeah, sorry I made you wait. About time, let's go. Until next time, Spheromancer Leah. Bye. Ah, congratulations. That was really impressive. You've shown Grasshead who's boss. Good work. Well then, our next stage would be Fajaro Tempo, right? Excelente. Time for our third dungeon race. Oh, you two are racing dungeons together? That's right. We've been racing dungeons ever since we met at Newcomer's Bridge. That sounds fun. Then again, I guess there's no place for me in your competition. What do you mean, Tronny? Of course you can race with us. More the merrier, right, Leah? I'm not going to win. I'm not even trying. Now, if that's the case, don't mind me joining then. Fantastique. Now, I really can't wait. Maybe Leah wants a short breather after the duel. Just tell us when you're ready. Odds. Actually, I am going to take a short breather because I'm hydrated. Stop that, please. Huh. That's weird. Every time I try to save, it's flickering. I wonder why it's doing that. Has it been doing that all stream chat or only when I try to save the game? Is that something that's happened the whole stream or just when I save the game? Because that's interesting. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Just OBS being OBS. Alright. But y'all do have to give me a quick second because I am well hydrated today. So give me a moment. I will be right back. right. We're back. Why there's no sound in my headphones? Okay, now there's sound in my headphones. Yay! My blankie back on because it's cold again. Give up on this weather. It doesn't make sense. Yesterday it was 75. Today it's 60. Does make it make sense. Nice, Ryan Paul. Hopefully resetting fixed your problem because I believe you were having some computer issues. Okay, let us go to Fajaro Temple. Here we go. Ready for the temple race? Yup. Okie dokie. Everyone get ready. So let's see if this is a little bit better now. Wait, take your time. I don't think so. Oh, I'm going to. So we are now officially as far as I was previously. Thought so. Oh, this is a bouncy puzzle. There. Gotcha, Running Paw. I'm glad that your update went smoothly. Oh, I keep forgetting to grab a snack when I get up. Was that not the way I was supposed to do it? You know, Bunny Fist, I often get the impression that I am doing things counter to what you're actually supposed to be doing. Oh man, that sounds delicious, Lav. I don't know what I'm gonna end up doing for lunch. Probably just something easy. I'm very discombobulated today with Zero being in the office today, not tomorrow. I want to do triangles where the design implies squares? You know, I can see what you mean, Bunny Fist, but why wouldn't you just bounce it that way? I see what you mean, and it's probably what the dev intended, but why wouldn't I just do a triangle? Yeah, I tend to find the not intentional way, but it still works. The not intended, but it still works. Hold on. Try hitting the water thing with normal shots instead of heat shots. Oh! Now I get it. No! So, does the bubble eventually explode, or does it just let me keep hitting it? I think it just lets me keep hitting it. What do you do? No, it does eventually expire. Okay. So, oop. Okay. Now we do this. Now we go up. And we boop. And we boop. And we scoop. And we boop. And we yes. I don't know how that actually helped me. Just have to do this quick, I think. Oh, no, that won't work. There we go. Leave it to Crafty to find the most convoluted ways to solve these puzzles. Okay. No, 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 don't fall off. There we go. What? Rude. Possibly not how I was supposed to solve that, but it worked. Probably not how I was supposed to solve it, but I don't care. If it works, it works. Okay. That's rude. Okay. This one might take me a couple of tries. I get what it wants me to do. Okay, maybe if I go the other direction. Hit the steam first. Pretty good position there. See that again? No. The one that made you almost go mad last time. Yeah! It's one of those ones where I can see it. It's one of those ones that I can see what the solution is, but it is definitely geometry. And if I don't get the angles right, it's not going to work. However, I have learned things, and the fact is, follow the floor. You know, what riles me is that I had it right. Like, you saw me, chat. I had the shot lined up. So I need to stand, like, right there. Oh, come on. That was so close. Oh, come on. See, I think I know what you're supposed to do. I get the impression that what you need to do is you need to hit it. It's not going to work, though, because there's too many bounces. And if I hit the ball, it does not continue bouncing. Right? Ball is a dead end. The ball is a dead end. What happens when it hits the spinner thing? I'm assuming it raises this. I'm probably pretty safe in assuming that it raises the platform. Oh! Oh. Nope, I didn't see the two up there. I think that's the same thing I did last time too, Argon. I did not notice the two up ones. Oh my god. Nope, I didn't see the two up ones. Funny how that worked immediately when I realized there were 4. Sheesh. What would I do without you, chat? What would I do without you? Alright, well that's door number 1 opened. Now, if I remember correctly, this is the stupid lunar moth thing. Nope, it's not a moth. It's a moth. Oh, don't do that. Don't be weird and make weird, creepy sounds. Ah! Noted. You throw explodey balls. Oh. Ow. Stop it. I'm gonna brute force you. I understand what the mechanic I'm supposed to do is, and I've decided that I'm ignoring the mechanic. Stop it. No. No. Whoa, slow down. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Bunny Fist. For some reason, you're right. I do, for some reason, like to think in triangles, and I don't know why. Maybe it's because I have a problem with straight angles. I just can't go straight. I always have to have my weird angles. I can't go straight. It's just not in my nature. It'd be true. That'd be very true, Argon. Which is kind of funny, because this kind of stuff makes it look like I'm not that good at puzzle games and stuff like that. When the funny thing is if I'm not streaming, I'm actually pretty good at puzzles. The problem is that when I'm streaming, I'm not giving my full attention to the puzzles, so I tend to miss very obvious things. There we go. I am pretty good at puzzles if I'm not streaming. I remember this one also being a bit of a problem for me. if this is the one that's like the multi-screen one. I don't think it is. There we go. Now, this one... I think... remember correctly, I have to do this one from the other side, don't I? I think I have to do this one from up here. Let me... We've opened a door. We might as well go through it. I think we have to do that one from the other side. Unless I'm misremembering. Yeah, I do have to do this one from this side. I think I do. Yeah, I did. Alright. Oh, is this the moth? Yes, these are the moths. Yeah, this is the annoying one where I have to use the torches to hit the dang moth. I remember this being an absolute pain in the butt, trying to do this on the controller. Doing a little bit better this time. Only a little bit. Come on, break. There we go. One down. Got him. Well, that went a little bit better than last time. That went way better than last time. Oh. Okay. This time you this time you didn't need half an hour in that room. Yeah. I will freely admit that last time we did that puzzle, I spent way too much time trying to figure it out and went, oh, yeah, maybe I should just approach this from a different direction. 'Cause I am a potot. God, remember last time we did that? It took me how many tries to get the dang moths down? And now that I understand how to do them, it wasn't nearly as bad. We are zipping through this temple right now. We are zipping through this temple. All right, now let us do stuff. Interesting. That's fair. That's very fair. That's very, very, very fair, Boniface. I think I know what I'm doing. I don't. That is a very fair observation, my friend. I think I know what I'm doing. I don't. I feel about most of my life. Yeah, I know that feeling too, Pyro. I know that feeling too, my friend. Okay, what do you want from me, game? Oh. Huh. Okay. I'm also learning to use the hints that the game is trying to tell me. Yeah, it is a ricochet puzzle. I think. Oh, what's the actual trick? Yeah, what is the actual trick, Bunny Fist? See what the fire is attached to. Yeah, the fire is attached to this. And that's what I'm trying to puzzle out. Maybe I'm doing the wrong side first. Because we know there's two sides to this puzzle. Maybe you want me to do... Okay, maybe not. Because there's nothing on this side. The door, though. Where's this? Okay, well, this is something. That doesn't help, Crafty. Okay, what do you want me... Oh, that's what you wanted me to do. Okay. No. Want me to do all this? Helps when you fall off. Okay, well, this is something. Gonna raise the platform where you should be shooting from. How am I supposed to do this? How are you supposed to do this? I can't... Oh, that's what you want me to do. Got it. Okay. Wait for the moss to go atop the pillar, and then you can instantly break them. Oh! Oh, well, fair enough. I won, that's all I care about. I won, so that's all I really care about. That's funny, though, Bunny Fist. That's yet another example of me doing the puzzle wrong. So you need to... Oh, I think I remember this one. Yeah, I think what I need to do is you need to go away. No, you go away. You go away. Go away. There. Okay, that one's gotta stay. Come on. Respawn. Respawn. Thank you. Nope, nope, that was correct. That's not. Okay, so that one's got to stay. So the infamous WoW Classic quote here, more explosions! I don't know which quote you're referring to, but I always like more explosions. Okay, so... I always hit the wrong one. Alright, let me let that respawn. Let me let that respawn because I hit the wrong one. Not the torque one? What's the torque one? Bunnyfist, or Bunnyfist, hello. What's the torque one, Ugly Stoat? I do appreciate the fact that a lot of these puzzles are trial and error. If I remember correctly, this is the fight that made me rage quit. This might have been the fight that made me rage quit last time. Ooh, don't do that. Oh, okay. That's quicksand. Noted. Nice. Knock it off. 2. No, very rude, because I almost hit you with that bubble, and the game said no. I just realized that I keep offing myself in the, oh, that's bad. I keep offing myself in the quicksand. Man, I would be so dead if I wasn't playing on easy mode. Making up for my lack of skill by putting it on easy mode. We all know that you don't come here for the excellent gameplay from Crafty. You come here for the conversation. You know, all I did was I glanced over at chat really quick, and all I saw was evil cackles, and I don't know why people are cackling. I expect shenanigans. Explosions! You think you do, but you don't. Dev to the question if they'll cater to fans wanting WoW Classic servers, and yet there's WoW Classic servers. Because there are a lot of people that want those. I prefer retail WoW over Classic, but I understand why people want Classic. Alright, I'm gonna let that respawn and see what's going on. Oh, I'll be happy that was good and haven't had you yet on stream. I bought myself a game. I should have another game today. I don't even. Games are always appreciated, my friends, but I have so many right now that I am just at a loss of what to do with myself when it comes to video games. Alright. I think this is a matter of you. On. There. See, some of these I figure out pretty quick. I do have to be a little bit proud that some of these I figure out halfway quickly. Oh, I see what I need to do. You get for tooting your own horn crafts. You're right, more specific. You barely got through the two Jefferson spare because the trio is basically impossible. Yeah. Impossible for me. I am sure there are people out there that could do it and have done it with controller. Like, the funniest thing about this whole CrossCode thing is that Zero is currently playing CrossCode on Switch, and he's loving the daylights out of it on the Switch. It wasn't for me. Okay, I get what I'm supposed to do here. But maybe I have to do it from the center plinth? And I'm jealous of your Nutella muffin. Okay. Oh, what am I missing here? That's where I put out the game wasn't. Yeah. And that was a failing on me. Like, I am very much a person that prefers to play games like this with controller. But that was definitely not what this game was designed to do. That? No, because you're too high. Got it. Boop, 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 and over. Done. Okay. All right, so we got to, and yes, just keep running into the water crafty. That's fantastic. Too blind to see what, Bunny Fist? I don't think I can do this one until I get ice. I think this one is one I have to come back to. Because I need to freeze these two to be able to hit all 4 of these. Oh, gotcha, Bunny Fist. I figured it was a matter of angles, and I just wasn't getting the angle right. But this one feels very much like one I can't do until I get ice. This one very much feels like something I can't do until I get ice. Can I do the fire part? Oh. Maybe. I hate you so much right now, game. Okay. Yeesh. Oh, that's rude. Oh, that is so rude. If I put out the torches... Oh, that's cute. That's cute. If you put out the torches, it gets rid of the ice thing. Okay. Alright, so I just gotta go faster. Alright, now that I know what to do. Bump. Bump. Yeah, I just need to go faster. Thank you. My second key. Direct link requested. Bonjour. Wait, a D-link? Isn't this a race? Wait, so? Anyway, I guess you both already met the new foes of this dungeon, no? You mean the jellyfish? I don't care about the jellyfish, Tronny. Moths. They added moths, and once again, they are huge. So, what about them? I hate bugs! And those things are close enough. Okay, moths are cute. Gosh. But, didn't you know that moths play an important role in the ecosystem? What? Pollinating flowers, food source for birds, also a great indicator for the health of the environment. That is actually true. They're an indicator for places I want to leave. In conclusion, moths suck. Race continues now. You know, I like Amelie. She's a character. What are we wiggling about, Bunny Fist? Are you wiggling at my ineptitudes? Do we wiggle for my ineptitudes? Okay. Alright, so I procrastinated on this. What is the solution to this one? Argon was trying to tell me the solution, and I noped out of the puzzle. See what the fire is attached to, so if it's going to raise the platform, where should you be shooting from? The platform. because I need to stand on the platform. So I should be shooting from the platform if I need to be on the platform to jump. Just saying that grabbed ice somewhere. Hitting. So it needs to go. If I shoot it from here, it's going to go up and up, down, up. There really needs to be a reflector right there. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Alright, so it's whenever I click off the screen that it's doing that. Crafty, need a broom. I always need a broom. Yeah, welcome on in, Zero Sniper. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? And congrats on that 3-stream streak. Congrats on that. Yeah, I shoot from there probably to get this other stuff. But how? I don't remember how the angle worked. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take a better hint. I'll take a better hint, Bunny Fist. Because I'm trying to remember to keep an eyeball on this stuff. It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good, Zero Sniper. Having trouble with some of these bouncy puzzles, but what else is new? What is happening when I hit that one? Right, it's just bouncing straight back. I angle it slightly. Ignore the floor markings for now and investigate where the sand is coming from. I have to shoot from up, don't I? You know, I was wondering if that was going to be a thing. Interesting. There we go. Okay, well, we got a chest. That's exactly where I want it to be. I see now where this is going, though. Okay, so dropping down that one's going to do nothing. Dropping there will do nothing. Dropping here does nothing. So if I drop here or here, that will do something. Leave is this way? Yeah. know, sometimes. Okay. Now, I bet you if I go up here... Nope. Go up here. Go to this one. Jump. Hey, look at that. Okay. So that definitely is something. Don't know how to get up there. Oh, I bet Zero Sniper. I mean, how long were you gone? How long were you gone, my friend? Those hippies, they do miss their people. I remember when I took my unfortunately long hiatus. It was months before my kitty left me alone. It was literally months before she left me alone. All right, so I need to get over there. Yeah. They do. Contrary to what a lot of people like to think, animals do miss their humans. There are unfortunately a lot of people that think that is not a thing, and it is definitely a thing. Oh, I missed which one it was. But yeah, give your kibby lots of hugs and scritches and love. Because I am sure the kibby is missing you, or was missing you. Noms. I don't know what I'm going to do for noms today for lunch. I need to do something, though. Oh, it's these guys. These guys are a lot easier when I don't have to deal with quicksand at the same time, but... much easier when you don't have to deal with quicksand. No, please stop. Rude. Done. Squishy teeth. I don't want to even think about that. Alright, well that's another key. We are already further in this dang temple than we were last time. Just saying, chat. We are already significantly further than we got last time. Now, this is what I wanted to look at. So I gotta get up here. Oh, alright. So I think the deal with this one is I need to blow that water bubble all the way over here. Hit it with fire right next to the spinny whirligig. And then I need to shoot this by ricochet. Okay, fun. The fun part is getting over there and hitting it before it explodes. There, now you'll definitely hit it. There. Now, get on here. Boom. Glorious. Miss her so very much. Miss all the adorable beans in chat. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, Zero Sniper. It's weird to think, and it's been a couple years now since I had to take that really long hiatus. I didn't think that I would miss things. Oh my god, no. I did not think I would miss things nearly as much as I did. Like, I missed Zero, I missed my kibby, just, all around not good times. Okay, game, what do you want me to do here? Biscuits? Ah, cute. Thank you. Oh, God. Oh, this is obnoxious and kind of fun. Like, not gonna lie. This one's kind of obnoxious, but at the same point, it's kind of fun. That was a poor decision. There, that should do it. Sure. Sure. All right, come on. It needs to be like right here. There we go. Some muffin, I said so. I want a muffin so bad. What? Really, game? How the blank and blank blankety blank 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 do you want me to get it over there? Oh God, I just clicked off the screen. Well, that didn't work. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Well, it's just... I get the basic gist of what it wants me to do here. But man, that's a brutal angle you gotta get it at. Like, I get the gist. Hope I'm close. Just off. Why I will never be a speedrunner. The angle is just slightly off. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Speedrunning would infer that I already know the solution. I just don't think I'd make a very good speedrunner. Nope. Oh. That is unnecessarily cruel, Dev. That is unnecessarily cruel, Mr. Dev. That's not fair. Like, I was doing so good, I made one mistake and fell off, and now I have to restart the whole dang puzzle? That's rude. That is super rude. I'm sorry. Oh, this is the one that you have to back bounce. That wasn't right. Yeah, remember, Crafty, that's the one that you gotta angle. So am I just being a pretty princess saying that that was very rude that they, I was pushing too far, that they started me back at the beginning for that? Nope, that's too far. Well, I got it. I mean, maybe I'm being a pretty princess, but that just seems rude. I might have gotten it. Perfect. Oh, and then you make me fight? Cute. Of course it's the Squidwards! I bet you if you fall off the ledge too, it puts you back at the intro again. Because it of course would. Happy to report it doesn't put you back at the entrance. No. Oh, I'm also amused because I said I was going to do something before stream today and I totally forgot to do it. I need to remember to make myself a protein shake before stream. So, when we get towards like that last hour and a half of stream, I can have a decent snack in my system. Let me tell you, having to snack is really annoying. I'm trying to lose weight. Yeah, and that's fair. That is very fair, Bunny Fist. Rude that it makes me restart that puzzle, but I understand why. And the puzzle does go a lot faster the second time because you kind of figure out what you're doing. I don't like the implications of this game. I don't like the implications that I haven't activated the other side yet. I do not like the implications of this. I thought I was done with that other side. Am I not done? Apparently not. That's rude. But what else needs to be done over here? Wine, 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 wine. What is over here that I haven't done yet? I've already beaten up those Squidwards. What haven't I finished on this side? Because we did that puzzle. That's the Squidwards. You did this a minute ago, Crafty. You've already forgotten how you do it. Yeah, that's how. There. You just did this puzzle and you've already forgotten how to do it. Hard to implement return point. Well, that's, yeah. No, and I get it. I get why it's that way, but it doesn't mean I'm not going to whine about it. I understand why the dev did it that way, Bunny Fist, but I am going to whine about it. I'd like some cheese with my wine also. Okay. So what did I not do on this side? What did I not do on that side? There's a second door in the squid room there. Aha! Well, that explains why I don't have it. Alright, so let's go back to the Squidwards. I didn't realize there were 2 exits to that room. We're gonna have to farm those moths at some point, too. Might have... cheddar is delicious. Alright, so there's 2 doors in here? Yeah, this is new. No, this isn't new. I'm missing something here. Because there isn't a second door here. Hey, welcome on in, Mochi. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Hey, and thank you for continuing to be an executive producer for 32 heckin' months, my friend. That is much appreciated. How are you doing? How are you doing? Hopefully things are going well for you. I'm trying to figure out what puzzle we missed. We missed something here because I'm not getting the second portal. Getting ready to move. Oof. That can be very stressful, Mochi. Make sure you're taking time for yourself, my friend. Do make sure that you are taking time for yourself because moving can be very stressful. Yeah, there's a second door that I'm missing somewhere. Because there is an uppies. There's a second door, but where is it? We did this puzzle. Ah, okay. We're back to this room. We're back to this room. Oh, I bet you it's that door. Did we grab the chest and then just not go through that door? I bet you that's what we did. I bet you we grabbed the chest and just never went through that door. Yep. Oh, it's this one. I bet you we never went through this upper door. No, we did. We did go through that door. Okay. So where do we need to go? Never mind. That looks promising. Yep, that's where we need to go. That's convoluted, but okay. The temple, of course, is convoluted. All right, so we need to get over there. No, not there. There. This doesn't look familiar. No, there's unopened traps in here. This is new. Cool. Alright, good. Well, we found out where we need to go. Alright, well, I'm gonna go take my last washroom break, chat, because hydration. So, be right back, and then we'll finish up this temple, hopefully. Just so I don't lose the race, even though I probably have already. Alright, be right back. Alright, I am big. Sorry about the frequent washroom breaks, but today I'm actually doing good on staying hydrated for once. So what the other door you were trying to get to? Which door was that, Oregon? Because of course my Swiss cheese brain has already forgotten which door that was. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Interesting. Have I been? I have been good. I have been good, Mochi. A very, very busy couple of months. I didn't think I could make that jump. The upper right falling through the sand. Sand, that one? So we know how to get back up here. Oh, yeah. Another... no. So we're probably going to have to get to that one from that door. 'Cause I don't think I can get to that. But I see now which one you're referring to, Oregon. I don't think I can currently get to that one. Just out of curiosity. Yeah. No, I think we have to get through it the other direction, but that's fine. That's probably the way out of what puzzle we're working on. That direction. I don't think we ever dropped down that one either. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's another drop down. Fell down. Hold that direction. Over here? Try to hold by that switch. Going directly... okay, hold on. Let me get back there. Yeah, stop jumping. Yeah, I don't know what the purpose of getting on this one is, though. Wait. Hold on. Yep. Haha! Okay! Now we're cooking. How right is this one? Yes! No, it's another fight! Fine. What are we fighting? Oh, sand sharks! Only marginally better than street sharks. Sand sharks, only slightly better than street sharks. And I love that show. It did not age well. I have watched episodes of Street Sharks. That show did not age well. It's still entertaining, but oh, is it definitely 90s. Definitely go get some soon. Yes, I did need help with square geometry again. You're not wrong. And yes, sand sharks are better than loan sharks. You are very correct on that one. Got him. Beauty. Alright, let's get that key. Boop. guessing we're gonna need that key for this other room that we've been playing in. Sad thing is I don't think we're gonna get the temple done today. I really wanted to do that before we finish Strem. I am running out of steam a little bit. Go as long as I can, though. Close. Makes me remember about this game's spell size. Everything's basically arranged in 16 directions. Yeah. Yeah, and unfortunately, Argon, I have a little bit of trouble wrapping my head around that many directions. I have trouble wrapping my head around that. Too many directions. Oh, biscuits. There's another one up there I have to hit. Okay. Can hit that from up here? Oh. You want to try your trick shot again? I always want to try trick shots. See, what's intriguing me, though, is... Okay, come on. Globble. Globble. Okay. Huh. That kind of worked. Oh, biscuits. Okay. Pardon me a second. Nothing important on this card. Oh, okay. So there's got to be a reason for moving these. Yeah, it feels mean. Oh my lord, Yuki, you are snoring so bad. Because, yeah, I can't do that. Okay. Somehow I think speed is an issue in this one. It actually isn't. Okay. Well, throw me a hint. Because my guess is that it does something with the spinners. It'd be silly if it didn't do something with the spinners. So what if you pop the bubble from up top? Can you do that? Okay. So yeah, you can pop the bubble from up top. Mm-hmm. Well, that's not helpful. God, you are snoring so bad. If you're across the jump on the left and the spinner activates, where's the platform? Right here. Which would allow me to... Oh! Oh, I think I see it. I think I... Yeah. Yep. I think I see what you two are trying to tell me. I think I see it. No? Okay. You're right, it was too far. Oh my god, game, why do you make this so hard to get into position? Oh. Beautiful. Thank you, chat. Thank you, my loving chat. And that... Man. Wonder... I want to get up there to get that chest, but I'm not going to spend too much effort. Yeah, that one was mean, and this one looks just as mean. This one looks just as mean. Woo, buddy. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That better spin for a while, game. Why? Oh god, I see what I have to do, and that's just mean. Oh god, that's mean, game. Alright. It's not in a good position. Yeah, it is timing. And the scary thing is, Zero Sniper, is that I have the timing set up to be generous. The timing is actually so much worse if you're playing on normal mode. Like, I make no illusions. Like, in real life and in video games, I am a sniper. Always have been. Oh, I don't think that was close enough. So welcome on in, Leo Val. Welcome in, welcome in. What's meaning is you overthinking the number of pushes you needed. Yeah, that's true. It feel extra long. Yeah, this one is mean. And honestly, it's just it's timing. It's a matter of timing. Timing is going to be my nemesis in this one. Because nope, already failed. The big question, why not take the right platform and set up the left? Yeah, I'm sure it is for some people, Leo Val, but I am a hot potato. And I'm not... I just read what you typed, Funny Fist, and my brain is like, well, what do you mean take the right platform? I'm supposed to jump all the way around. And then I'm looking at it going, why am I making this so much harder for myself? Because why am I not taking the right platform? Why am I not taking the short way? Why am I dumb? Like, this is so much more valuable time-wise. Why am I taking the long way? Why am I making it so much harder for myself? Yeah. I really do. I really do, don't I, Lav? I am not very good at the whole Occam's razor thing. And for those who don't know what Occam's razor is, the simplest answer tends to be the correct one. I am very much a person that does not apparently adhere to Occam's razor. I'm also dumb enough to not realize that I could literally just stand on a different platform. No, crafty! Ah, that wasn't what I meant to do! No! Gosh darn it. I'm the one who spent many days outside in the heat. You aren't supposed to be the melty brain one. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really adhere to the principle of Occam's razor. I will make things way more complicated for myself than they need to be. Because reasons. Alright, so Argon said 1 down. And then 1 left? Ah! Biscuits. Okay. No! You've got to be kidding me, game. Oh, come on. Let me cheese it. Oh. Yeah. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Okay, I see what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, well, exactly, Melina. All right, so let me think here. So the order of operations is... I need to start here. And then we're going to jump here. And we shoot this down 1, 2. I jump here. Crap. And then I fall off. Boo. Now shoot it down 1. Jump over, left twice, then go all the way around and up. So I wasn't wrong. You do have to go all the way around. I was just doing it on the first step, not the 4th step. I was going to the up part too early. I was doing uppies too early. Is what I was doing. Alright, so we go here. We shoot down. I jump over here. We go... Yeah, yeah, yeah. Shoot. And then we go bump, 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 bump. Fudge! I missed my jump. No! No, we had it. I'm a potato. You suck. You're a whirly gig. I should be able to just hit you and make you spin. Why do I have to do mechanics? You're a whirly gig. I should be able to skip the mechanics. Mechanics are for chumps. Alright. So one down. Miss the frick-frackin' jump. I am rushing. I am rushing, Zero Sniper. You're not wrong. I am rushing because it's end time for me and I want to get this puzzle done before we end. I will not deny I am rushing a little bit. Because I am trying to get this done before I have to end stream. Okay, now. There, and then... There. Done. Okay. Oh, fudge. It's a fight. What? To say. I'm trying to follow what, I think Bunnyfist said about the moths, and I guess I don't quite understand what I'm supposed to do that isn't blowing them up on the platforms. Crap balls. That was what I meant to do! And dead. Okay. Perfect. And, ooh, over here. Grab that. And done. Beautiful. Moss at the lamps, try to charge shot at the right angle of the bomb with the lamp to break them. Okay. Oh, alright. Door unlocked. However, my friends, I'm gonna be a jerk, and that's where we're gonna leave it today. I'm gonna kind of be a jerk, and that is where we're gonna leave it off today. Oh, because unfortunately, my friends, that is about where I need to wrap things up for today. Oh, big stretches. Like the pillar, moth lands on pillar, blinks red, then hits pillar again to make... Okay, okay. Yeah, I know, Zero Sniper. I would love to go long, but I've got a lot of stuff to do today. Since our weekends are so busy, my afternoons on normal days, unless it's raining outside, which it currently isn't, have been very, very busy of late. So, unfortunately, that is where I need to leave it off for today. But hey, we made really good progress. We made really, really good progress. Yeah, exactly, Aurora. Alright, but let me find someone nice for us to raid into. I would love to keep going, friends, but I also need to go get some lunch. Doctor's orders. I can't skip meals anymore, and I tried to skip lunch yesterday, and it did not go very well. So I need to go get me some food and then get to skills that pay the bills and stuff. So let me pull up this and we'll see who's live right now. But yeah, as always, thank you so much, everyone, for keeping me company today. It's been a pleasure, as always. Thank you for putting up with my shenanigans and my hot takes and stuff about movies. It was a wonderful conversation, as always, and I do enjoy spending time with you all. Today is Wednesday, so that means my lovely husband, Zero Wolf, will be... Yes, today is Wednesday. So, Zero Wolf, the lovely husband, will be live this evening. Not sure what he's playing, but it will be something fun, as it always is. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow morning, with tomorrow being Thursday. We'll be doing some sort of crafting. I don't know what we're going to be doing tomorrow. I don't know if I want to set up the spin again, or if we're just going to do some crochet. We shall see. I will decide probably this afternoon when I'm done doing skills, bills, and all that fun stuff. For now, though, I think we are going to raid on into seeing who is live and not playing crazy stuff. Raided them recently. I'm trying to find someone I haven't raided recently. We did kin the Nardo Dragon recently. Let's go ahead and raid on into Hi, I'm Ben. I wonder if Lady Nanaki would be a good person to raid into. Depends on what they're playing. Because I have several good raid targets on my list. They're just not games that I want to raid into. Excuse me. Let's see what we got. They're just playing... Oh! Yeah, we can totally do that. As long as they're not a scalper. That's all I care about. Yeah, I'm not finding them, Lab. So we'll do this the old-fashioned raid way. And just do it this way. /raid. I don't know why sometimes when I try to do like the preview raid, it doesn't let me do it. And it tells me like that channel doesn't exist, which is dumb. Invalid username. Is that their channel name, Lab, or do they go by a different name? Kind of like I do. Because Twitch is not finding that name. It's telling me it's an invalid username. Let me try it again. Nope, there it goes. Nope, Twitch is dumb. Never mind, Twitch is dumb. Yep, Twitch is just being dumb. Alright, so we are going to raid on over to Lady Nanaki. They are opening some Pokemon packs, which will be lots of fun. Hopefully they get a God pack. That is always my hope for people that are opening Pokemon packs. But yeah, as always, thank you everyone for keeping me company today. It's been a lovely day as always. And like I said, if you're looking for something to do tonight, the lovely husband Zero Wolf will be live with whatever he is doing. And I will be back tomorrow with crafting. So if that sounds like your jam, I will see you all tomorrow. For now, though, I'm going to go get myself some noms and chill out for a few minutes before I got to go do worky lurkies. So, everyone, please, take care of yourselves, stay safe, stay healthy. Remember to always, always, always stay crafty. And I'll be seeing y'all again real soon.